Oh, first. Hello, Shelly Lemon. Yeah. Hello. 1 second, guys. Ja. 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 Yeah. She's hungry. She's hungry. She wants to eat. I'll bring her to her mom. Soll ich sie hier hinstellen oder im Schlafzimmer? fuck is this thing? Okay. I still have it. Hey guys, I'm sorry I'm late. It's a girl named Zoe. Yeah. Her name is Zoe. Hey. Oh, it's warm in here, man. Fuck. It's a girl, yes. Good morning, guys. Check something here. I like this more. I just like this more. How are you doing? Let me fix that here really quickly. There we go. A toll for Arschwasser? Yeah, exactly. 100%. You got it right, sir. I read this just now. It looks like I stole Zoding's tweet at him, he's wrong. And he's a hater. When you stole the beta letter from my thumbnail, have you noticed a slight color difference between the circle and the rest of the letter? That was my attempt at making the witness reference. Pretty cool Easter egg, isn't it? Smiley face. Are you using Godot? No, I used Godot in the past. Look, guys, have you heard me pronouncing Godot correctly? Actually, I learned that. Post this in a response tweet. You got me? No, guys, if you go for this. J, programming language. Then go to images. This just comes up. That's just what I was searching for. Because I thought there was an image, and so that's what I picked up. Happened to be is. Like, then you know, you copy image, and then you begin. Are we going to see any programming today? I don't know why this is always a question, because I always program. I wonder if there actually is a J icon. I don't think there is, right? So why did he choose the beta icon? If that's not the programming language icon, what is it? Like, okay, so I don't even know, I don't even understand the witness reference here. Okay, the witness game, I know the game. Why? Because of this? Isn't it buckles? So you stole by mistake because of incompetence? What are you talking about? Because of incompetence. You know that literally every YouTuber does this, right? Go to Google and search for images of what you want to display. Like, for example, if I wanna do, I wanted to do this for a long time. I wanted to do like a Skyrim, but yeah, I guess I stole it from him. I'm sorry. Like, I should say that. The baby's crying. I told her the baby will cry. See, like I told her. Was habe ich gesagt? Okay, false alarm. Babies will cry, smiley face. Baby cry equals hungry, pee poo or tired. Yeah, true. See, that's what I'm saying. Hello guys on YouTube. Oh God, where is he? I was taking care of the baby. Do you ADHD? I think I do have some level of it. I feel like yes, because I'm always all over the place. I'm never like what I noticed. I do a lot of reacts lately, right? And so, for example, in the middle of a react, when I'm reading a paragraph, I'm like, all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, there is a YouTube chat message. Let me stop what I'm doing right now and read that YouTube chat message. Like, I think that is it's not, yeah. So yeah, I think in some shape or form I do have that, yeah, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks, because I would love to stay on one topic for, like, I think it's better to stay on one topic. Have it organized, like in your life. So like, I don't know if it's, yeah, difficult to say if it's actually ADHD or not. Because there's like a debate on whether ADHD is real or not. You know. Morning and congrats, Cakez. Edazayo, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, brother. I feel like I'm sitting a little bit too far to the right. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, about no, like, listen, I'm sorry about like taking the beta letter. I thought it was literally the icon of J. But I'm not a big tweeter, you know. I don't tweet stuff out. To me, it just feels like, I don't know, grabbing for attention. Like it's different than YouTube, you know. In a sense, he has like, it's like a detective going here, you know. He has like a bunch of images, so like reference image. How do you say that? Beweisstück A. Okay. Beweisstück B. My thumbnail. 7 months ago. Aha. And then Beweisstück C. That's actually really funny. What is this? Aha, okay, so what is this in the witness? Is that a Exhibit A, Exhibit B? Okay, it's called Exhibit, yeah. You're lucky you didn't use the icon of Rust and get a cease and desist from the Rust Foundation. It's a riddle in the game, I see. Yeah, I was expecting that. You don't see that part, Cakez? Oh yeah, wait, let me turn that off. Sorry about that. Here, this one. Exhibit C, yeah. I wonder what the comments are saying. Oh god, okay. I mean, it's not that many comments, okay. I'm totally okay with this specific instance, by the way. I just found it amusing that the Easter egg has been copied, pasted as well. I steal small things like that myself all the time too. Shh. I missed the opportunity to come up with an exploit. Keep it secret and inject JavaScript code. Huh? What? Does this have anything to do? I think the answer might be simpler than that. Your thumbnail comes up in Google search and the only thing that looks like an actual logo. Yeah, it is. Actually, it is. So this one looks like a logo, but I thought this was a little too tiny. And so I basically used both. Was like, the J community. Lamar Cakez, White Knight's already there. Posted 30 seconds ago. Valigo. Oh, it was... Okay, this is freaking awesome. Really? They stole it? They stole it. Okay, brother. Okay, sir. Next time encode a secret message with 0-bit changes. Okay, like these guys are too far-fetched to understand, man. That's a beta male thing to do if I ever saw one. Frowny face. Yeah, sure, bro. Oh no, anything but stealing the beta letter. True. Not wrong. Yeah, because it's the beta letter or beta letter. New here. Do you use a custom renderer or something like SDL? Also, what do you think about frameworks in general? Monogame, Love2D, etc. Ivan, hello there. Good morning. And I think SDL is great. If you want to learn a library to do graphics, which is totally fine. It's basically a mini framework that you can use to make your game, and it will speed up the process of doing so. If you spend a lot of time writing your own rendering code, your own sound code, your own input code, then that could take a lot of time away from you wanting to make a game. It always depends on what you want to do. If you want to learn, then maybe a framework like SDL might not be the best choice for you. But it doesn't mean that it's the wrong decision. It depends on what you want to do. But yeah, essentially. Hello, Kuapa. Long time no see, bro. How's it going? He literally just copy-pasted. Lol. Anyways, Interesting. Good to see that message though. Yeah, this is literally just what YouTubers do, you know. Funny thing, it's cool that, you know, yeah, it's actually cool. It's one of my most viewed video. Seems like there's a lot of traction for Jay in general, you know, going deep into the language. We didn't go that deep, by the way. I'm not a firehead, you know, I don't understand these allocator things. And, you know, it would require a lot of thinking and time, which I don't have that on stream. He wouldn't have tweeted if he wasn't mad about it. Okay, you're trying to cause any drama. That's fine. You can do that. The wider world is catching on to you. Yeah, I don't think so. Daniel Nails, yoink. Lol, Cakez is the master yoinker. Yeah, Mr. Collector of Stuff, that's just how you do reacts. You don't always take the entire thumbnail, but sometimes you do when it fits. So for example, this one fits very well to put my face on there. Some thumbnails don't. Yoinked from my gets up. Yeah. Anyways, I want to do some programming first today, guys. And if you're wondering, the baby is fine. We are currently struggling a little bit to figure out what the baby actually wants. And oftentimes she's crying and we are wondering, okay, well, what does she need right now? For example, last evening, Luch, thank you very much for following. Last evening we were like trying to go to sleep at like 12 a.m. or 12 p.m. I don't know how you say that, like the night 12, not the day 12. And she just wouldn't stop crying. Like she would cry for like a couple of minutes, then be unrestful for like a couple of seconds and then cry again. And so, yeah, we tried to give her food, but in the end, like it didn't really work out. In the end, I had to basically, I was doing cutting YouTube videos, and I just had her on my chest for a long time, and then she just fell asleep finally at like 3 a.m. in the morning. Yeah. She's calling for TCAP. The baby wants a different dad, 100%. Okay. Is it hot in your room? It is actually hot in my room, yeah. It's crazy how hot it is. It feels like the Heizung is on. Sometimes can be a burp. So stomach too. Yeah, like it looked like it was stomach, Chica. True. Yeah. Yeah, the Rust Foundation would have... I'm still waiting until I do Rust things. Oh yeah. So guys, do I still have the paint open? I don't, right? Fuck, man. Today we're going to implement something very interesting. Oh, Ramis, good morning, sir. Oops, what the fuck did I do? I pressed some weird buttons and all of a sudden Microsoft Office? Guaranteed you wouldn't be able to handle Rust? I think I would rage, yes. So I have to put the baby in a different room for that. I just got new blackout curtains for my office today. Can't wait to see if they lower the temperature a few degrees. Now, like, I have a question. You know, you are a studio. I'm pretty sure you're in the office, right, with your studio and shit, and you're working on the game there, right? Can't you just buy home office? Okay, fine, home office. Can't you just buy one of these portable? The actual office has air conditioning. Yeah, can't you just do a portable AC? What about these? They're not that expensive, are they? Like 200. That's what I saw. Yeah, 200. See? 180. Can't you do that? Isn't that possible? I could buy a portable AC, but they are terribly inefficient. I see. I see what you mean. Yeah, I heard that. I did hear that. And I think that the awesome thing about these portable ACs, I guess, well, yeah, maybe they're inefficient, yeah. There was like 50% of the energy you put into them wastes. I see. Well, that sucks. Consumes a lot of electricity, I see. That is annoying. But they make the room cooler. And like an actual AC, how much is an actual AC? Like a house AC, how much? How much does it cost? $5,000 AC unit. Good morning, Snoogie Ball. How are you doing, man? They are all shit for the environment. Why? That's a central AC, which is why it's 5,000. You can get a small AC. Small split AC under 1,000. Okay. What is a split AC? What is that? Oh, this one. Yeah, I saw this in Quinn69's streaming setup. So that's like 400. How does that work? Is this more efficient? Also, I'm on my holiday break for the next 3 weeks, so no nice office AC for me. I see. Yeah. Inefficiency and the liquid stuff is toxic. Yeah, but like the liquid stuff doesn't drip out, does it? Like it's in the AC, right? It's like a cooler. You have to make sure that when you buy a cooler and then want to, how do you say that, toss it away, or you want to toss it on the trash, you can't just put it on the side of the street. You have to replace it. The toxic stuff, you have to replace that sometimes. Yeah, that costs you money. I mean, the gas in your fridge is toxic too. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like, you already have toxic stuff on in your thing. You don't replace it yourself. When you replace it, it's every many years, yeah. But it's a closed system. Well, it's waste. Yeah, but like Kühlschrank in English, man. Fridges too. It doesn't leak, yeah. See, that's what I think. I don't know, man. Like, I see what you mean, but yeah. Anyways, I will probably get that in the future. Like in the far future. Hello, Cakez. How are you today? Good. It's a little bit hot. Otherwise, I'm good. Still have this open here. Haven't managed to do the YouTube video yet. It actually took like 9 hours of rendering the YouTube video, which is... I should probably check why that is. Why is Celeste so successful? 300 megabytes and then it stopped. Usually what I do is I render the videos when I go to sleep because they take a long time. But this one, for some reason, ran into a bug. So I gotta render this off stream. 9 hours, what the fuck? 9 hours? I don't know what this thing was. I have no clue. Like, I might have fucked up something, but yeah. Did you render in 8K, no compression? No, I render in 2K, I think. Yeah, I render in 2K, and because then YouTube gives you better quality on your YouTube videos. It's a weird thing. For example, let me see here. If you go to YouTube, and I guess I have to get lucky. I'm pretty sure he doesn't render in that resolution. Like, it doesn't really matter too much. For like Reacts, it doesn't really matter, but you can go to... what was it again? I always forget this. Eh? Oh yeah. You can go and open up any YouTube video and then right click and then you can check stats for nerds. And in this little thing, you can see what type of encoder or codecs the video is encoded in. And this video in particular has been encoded using the VP09 codec or encoder. Not sure exactly how they call it, but the VP09 is the important stuff, yeah. And so if you go to, and the reason why he gets that, by the way, is because he's a big YouTuber. That's a much better encoder than some of the cheaper ones, some of the worst ones that you get when you're a small channel. For example, I made, you guys know that I play Dark Souls. Let me find the first Dark Souls. There we go. And we can check stats for nerds here. And I actually got the same one. Wait a minute. Now I'm confused. I shouldn't have that. Am I stupid? Hey, lolboy, good morning. Huh? Wait, did I check something else? Like, this shouldn't be the VP one. Maybe because it has 200 views, but... Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's take one that is definitely doesn't have that. This one. 100%. This one doesn't have it. Stats for nerds. Ah, there we go. Yeah. So it looks like at some point, when your video gets a decent amount of views, the encoder is better. And you can see here if it doesn't, and you upload your video in 1920, 1080p, then you get the AVC1 encoder, which is a worse encoder. It compresses the video a lot, and therefore I render my videos at 200k, or 2k, sorry about that, yeah, 2k. And when you render them in 2k, then you can force that better encoder. So any of the videos past that one video have all been rendered in 2k, which you can see right here. And then you can see that has the VP09 encoder, which is a better encoder. If the browser supports VP9, you get it. Otherwise, you get H7 or even software. No, it depends on YouTube, what YouTube use. YouTube wants to save memory on videos that are not popular. Makes sense. Yes, YouTube wants to save memory. That's true. And I gotta give it a like. No one gave it a like yet. Bruh. Exactly. Okay, guys. Fucking hot. I saw a few more pings here on the React suggestions. Is there anything interesting? The power of game trailers. Consider this before making the trailer for your game. Okay, we'll think about that. But I already know what we're gonna do with our trailer. It's actually very simple, and this animation bootcamp, I already watched that. Unfortunately, this is not, how do you call that? This is not relatable, and let's not say relatable. Das ist nicht für uns interessant im Moment, weil wir ein anderes Thema besprechen. Weißt du? See what I mean? Like, that's the reason, essentially. Croissant, exactly. Ja, nee, ist klar. Ja. Mhm. It's not relevant to what we are doing at the moment. Yeah, thank you very much. Guys, new game idea is actually great. Also comment about massive skill trees. The idea is everything. The secret to $1 million game idea. Thomas Brush. Okay. I made a neural network with redstone. Guys, I can't watch this. I'm gonna hate watch this. Yeah, I'm gonna hate watch this, Romco? The reason why? Redstone is from Minecraft, Zend. Hello there. And hello, Zere. How are you doing, man? Redstone is the Minecraft things that you could turn on and off. It's like bits. How to use Pampas pants. Guys, I know how to wickle my baby, okay, in English. I'm getting toasted in the heat. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. It's ridiculous. Terraria's creator is pleased to announce a brand new refund policy. Okay. ASCII Elden Ring Prime reacts? What the fuck? But I can't react to a react. That's crazy. I wonder how would the TD game look in this art style? More static, mostly a gameplay is enemies moving. Maybe it would be something different. That is actually really interesting. The mechanic expert, what is this? What is he doing? What is he doing? Oh god. This is bad. Dude. This is bad. Damn. Holy shit. Uh-oh. The big one. Damn. No regard for life there. Yeah, this guy is dead if he falls into this. Holy shit. This is crazy. Goodness. Goodness. For convenience cakes. React suggestions. New kids. Germany's Döner Kebab becomes symbol of angst over rising costs. I still remember when... Yeah, guys. Do not buy... If you live in Germany, do not buy Döner Kebabs. Like, I don't know how to search the price history of certain food items. Let's see. Gurke. Preis. Über die Jahre. I don't know how to search that. I want to know. Thank you very much for following, Juka. Preisentwicklung. Okay, so 2020. Wait, that's not even true. That's not even true. I buy cucumbers. So basically, Gurke, guys. Gurke. Gurke is this. You guys know what a Gurke is, right? Did they say 28%? Hey! Fuck you! Hey! Bitch. Okay. Hey! I just can't. They got smaller for sure. That's... I sometimes get, you know, big cock ones. Godot sucks. Oh, wow. Ghostan. What are you talking about? Web Experience 20 year. Okay, Preisentwicklung. Preisentwicklung. Gurke. Monatlich? Oh my god! Fuck you! Preisexplosion bei Gurken? Hä? Listen, brother, like... See, like, I can't find this shit. Maybe here in images. Hä? It's not even... Give me the stats to prove my point, yeah. First image. No, I want every year, I want to know the price of a cucumber. I don't want to... No, I don't... And listen, I want to know the price of a cucumber every year for the past 10 years. They hide that info to deceive you. I think they actually do. I'm 100% sure. You know? Because sometimes I get a cucumber in Germany for 50 cents. Sometimes. Sometimes I get it for 80 cents. Very rarely do I get a cucumber for €1. So it's always below €1. Always. I never bought a cucumber that was more expensive than $1 or €1. And like I've never seen that. Never. Inflation. So essentially, damn, here in Denmark, a cucumber is like €1.5. It is, really? Bro, these guys buy at the bazaar, it's entirely different prices. Don't give a shit, brother. I don't give a shit. The price of meat went up by 10%. Okay? Normal price in Berlin. So in my area where I live, the price of meat went up by 50% at one point, from €20 to €30. Then they realized that no one bought the meat anymore, and then they went back to €20. That was the one politician that wanted to make meat more expensive, and then they realized that they're fucking idiot and moron and no one buys the food anymore. Then they had to go back. And now they're trying incremental steps. Okay, after 1 or 2 years, the good guy, what a fucking moron. You know, and then now they're trying incremental smaller steps. Piece of meat now costs 10% more, and I'm talking about steaks. But this is applied to every piece of meat. I always look at the price of steak. Every time I'm in the supermarket, I look at the price. It's usually 20 euros for a piece of steak. Rump steak. The cheapest one that you can get in the store. And I'm talking about, you know, Aldi, Lidl, Rewe, those stores. And yeah, for the most part, it's that cheap. And so why I'm saying that you shouldn't buy these. They consist of cucumber, they consist of bread, they consist of meat. And it has not been, the price has not risen higher than, let's average it out and give them a leeway of 30%. 30%. Why do I not hear any notifications? Thank you very much, Ashnobs. I really appreciate it. Let me fix that really quickly. I think I disabled the counter and the devbot browser. Sorry about that. Thank you so much. Congrats on your wife. I'm gonna quickly do TTS here. Thank you very much, Ashnobs.
Congrats to your wife for pushing out a lil Cakez.
Oh wow. Lol. I have to send that to Abev. This is a bug in the bot. The ant symbol doesn't work. Let me fix that really. Let me link that to him. This breaks after the ant symbol. Symbol. There we go. So anyways, so what I'm saying is the price of a doner kebab has risen from 3 euros and 50 cents to 7, 8, sometimes 9 euros. It has almost tripled in some cases. While the food that we buy every day has risen at most by 30%. Sorry, but like I still buy the same cucumber I buy years ago. I still buy the same tomatoes that I buy years ago. Listen. Even if the price of bread has tripled, like this is dumb. The ingredients in Germany became greedy, that's all. The immigrants selling kebab in Germany. I think that this has to be a collective host or whatever you say that. I don't know how you call that in English. This has to be they band cartel, like they band together and they all said, let's just raise the price of kebab. It's crazy. It's true. There's also a pizza mafia here. Blame the immigrants? I'm not blaming the immigrants. I'm blaming the people that are selling the doner kebabs, which, you know, most of the time they are immigrants, but there's also Germans that work there. But I guess they just work there. Döner Mafia, my jumbo döner went from $7 to $8 only, and it's so huge a grown man can barely finish it. Okay, that's interesting. But in my area, it just went through the roof. It's crazy. Like I bought a fucking döner kebab. Well, Cakez, there are many factors than just the seller price. I get what you mean, but then tell me what's so expensive. Cause like you can't tell me that all of a sudden a doner kebab is 3 times more worth than before, while we still get the same money. So I bought like a doner kebab for $7 or $8 here, and it was a tiny piece of shit. I could eat 2 of these. It's like 16 euros. That's ridiculous. Like, come on, I can almost live on 16 euros a week. If I'm very, like, I can actually. It's not even that difficult. Just water and, you know, cheap rice. Bro, did you get double meat? No, I got nothing. I just got a fucking doner kebab, man. Like a normal thing. And like, I saw this guy put this shit on there, and I'm like, aha, so you're putting like 3 leaves in there? And then it's like he put in 1 tomato to make sure that he only picked up 1 tomato slice. Not even an entire tomato. A slice. A fucking tomato. I bought 3 tomatoes yesterday. They cost me 30 cents. He put in 1 slice. A tiny slice. Not even an entire slice. A slice that is halved. Like, what the fuck is this, man? Holy shit. And then he put in, you know, a little bit of Krautsalat. Just a tiny bit. And that's it. Like, it's a fucking flat piece of shit. You know? You know, and I was like, okay, that's the last time I'm buying this shit. You know? I knew this was gonna happen, so I told my wife, I don't want to buy this shit. I'm gonna be disappointed. And I was disappointed. You know, but she was like, it's fine. Just buy it. You know? We had a long day. What about electricity, rent prices? True. True, you're right. But unless you change your occupation, yeah, electricity got more expensive. That's true. Like, my rent didn't change, but I didn't change my occupation. How you call that, guys? Is it called occupation or where you live? Guys, is it called when you move places? Is it called changing your occupation? Is that what you say to that? In English? Location? Cakez just admitted you're sorry you took on a game development instead of setting your own. Nah. Did he already react to sorting? I did. Occupation is your job, I see. For business, they can easier change rent than on private persons. I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, Zere has some knowledge on that stuff. Yeah. Gewerbesteuer increased by 20%. So what does that mean, Zere? Gewerbesteuer increased by 20%. Because like Gewerbesteuer... Oh, Gewerbesteuer. I see. Interesting. Ingredients. Okay, I'm gonna cross ingredients because a little bit. Wages, electricity, transportation, rent, and harder to bypass Mehrwertsteuer. I used to. Well, was that okay-ish? I used to. It feels okay, man. I was over it for the time being, but it should get one. I should get one again. Yeah, I used to eat döner kebabs a lot as well in the past. Like I was like, okay, cool, €3 for döner kebab. I can buy 2 and be satiated for a very long time because I can't eat one. If I eat one, I'm left unsatisfied. I just can't. I don't know about you guys, however, how you eat only 1 döner kebab and be satisfied. I just can't. Meat is more expensive, right? Not that much. It's actually not that much. They tried to make it more expensive. I can barely eat 1 Cakez? What? I either need 2 or 1 with double meat. Yeah, true. Because you're taller, you need more kebab. Taller, you need more kebab. I suppose, like my brother is the same, yeah. So like, for example, I can't eat only 1 pizza. That's not enough. I need to eat 2. How tall are you? I'm 190 centimeters. Costs more to feel when you're 90 kilograms. I mean, guys, I'm actually at 90 kilograms at the moment. And you know, I saw 89.4 for the first time a couple of days ago, actually. So I'm losing weight, guys. Wait, how big is the pizza? I like a normal one. Too much sport, stop burning them calories. Very pogas Cakez. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I don't want to be fat, man. I just don't. I think if you surpass 1.85... Wait, how much are you? How tall are you, low boy? 1.85? The bouncy ball is paying off? Nah. You look less fat as well? Ah, that's awesome to hear. Yeah. It's like I'm 5 kilograms away from my target weight that I want to achieve before I'm satisfied. But it would be cool if I get to 1.4 to like 82 kilograms, something like that. I can eat like one 30 centimeters diameter pizza full. Do you work out at the gym? No, I don't, because I don't have the time at the moment. But I would love to, yes. I miss the gym. I'm trying to somehow get into that regiment again where I go to the gym daily. It's just too much work at the moment. And so, like, I can always make a decision in the morning whether to go or not. Currently, I'm deciding not to go. Okay, let's see. Yeah, like, yeah. Why did we stop here? Oh, yeah, because of this, right? And then Döner Kebab. Yeah. So let's see. What does he have to say? What do they have to say here? Germany's Döner Kebab becomes symbol of angst over risen costs. See, like, that's true. That's what we're talking about. Let me try to make the website dark. It's a bit too bright, right? That's better. Let's see. I can still remember when Döner Kebabs were sold for only 3.5 euro. Reminisced one teenager amid calls for a price break to stop rising kebab costs. Yeah, man, this is too much. Like, this is a small fucking package that you're buying. It's not much food. Really. If you think about it, it's just a little bit of meat, a little bit of bread, and then a little bit of salad. That's it. Berlin, the German capital, is the birthplace of that ubiquitous European fast food, the Döner Kebab. Yep, and it shows. Kebab shops line streets in many German cities, yeah, particularly in Berlin, everywhere, Berlin. And the scent of roasting stewed meat is never far off, yeah. Some 2 million Döner Kebabs, meat wrapped in bread, topped with sauces and vegetables, are consumed a day in Germany. Holy shit! According to an industry association, quite a lot for a country of 38 million people. That's crazy, actually. Yeah, we don't have that many people. And the Döner Kebab has even supplanted the old stalwart, the currywurst. Oh wow, it's even better than that. Yeah, cause no one buys currywurst. Also, currywurst is just not enough. It's just one currywurst. Like, who's eating one currywurst and telling themselves or saying to themselves, yeah, I'm good. I'm good now. You don't. You eat like 2 or 3. Then you're fine. And then it gets too expensive already. Fried veal sausage topped with ketchup and curry powder. Yep. As the most popular fast food dish in the country, according to 2022 survey. Yeah. For long, the Döner Kebab, invented by Turkish immigrants in West Berlin in 1970s, served as a symbol of the cultural impact of Turkish immigration in Germany. But lately, because the dish has gotten considerably more expensive, the kebab has come to symbolize something else. Pocketbook Angst. Interesting. That's interesting. I used to eat Döner Kebab twice a week. Yeah, me too. My lunch break, but that's not the case anymore. See, like when I went to school, every time we would have break in the school, you know, like you can go out, we would go to our favorite Döner Kebab shops and buy Döner Kebabs. Everyone. All of your friends, they all went there. True. Pommesbrötchen, 1 Euro. Said a 16-year-old high school student who stood in line for a 7.5 euro kebab outside a restaurant in the Berlin neighborhood of Kreuzberg. Yikes. Home to many such restaurants. Now I almost always buy something in the supermarket because it's cheaper. Yep, me too. I literally make myself kebabs at home. You want to know how they look? That's how they look. Food. Ooh, man, this looks really good, Mr. Almeida. Where's my Döner Kebabs? Nope. Nope. There we go. I make them myself. And instead of meat, because meat just takes longer to roast, I use eggs. But it's almost the same. I have nerfed kebabs, I know. But I managed to invent a really nice... what is it called? A really nice sauce that you can make with yogurt and Frischkäse in English, which I don't know what that means, but you know, it's cheese that is white, and you know, And sometimes red with different flavors. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's awesome. It's really delicious, bro. I can eat 2 of these and they cost me like, how much? I would say, so the eggs cost 2 euros. The bread costs €1. Like the salad in there costs, let's say, less than €1. So let's say eggs 2 euros, and I use 40% of the eggs. So let's say we use €1 for the eggs, then €1 for the salad, and then 50 cents. So 250. 250. Let's say 250 is what I pay for 2. For 2. Not 1, but 2. Cooking stream incoming. So because this bread is like one of these round breads that and I slice that in half, and then I have 2 quarters. And so I can basically get 4 doner kebabs out of 1 bread. And you can see sometimes I have eggs left over. So that's about 250. Turkish bread. Yeah, it's Turkish bread. Yeah, made in the oven to be a little bit more cross. So that's what I do. That's my doner. And the salad in there is really cheap. Since it's egg. You can even sell it as a vegetarian kebab since it's eggs. Yeah, good. And now, like, compare that to 750 for 1. Like, this is crazy, bro. So I can get like 6... I can make myself 6 doner kebabs, or I could go out and buy 1. What game dev do you suggest? What do you mean, what game dev? Yeah, game dev progress. I know. Yeah, it's cheaper, he added. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man, it still looks so delicious, though, man. It looks so delicious, unfortunately. I could still remember when doner kebabs were sold for 350. Reminiscent another student, a 15-year-old who was also in line. Neither student wanted to give their name for privacy reasons. Okay, fine. Since 2016, doner kebab prices in Germany have increased by 75%, compared to 24% rise in overall inflation. Aha! According to one study based on Google reviews of kebab restaurants, the increase was particularly sharp in the past 2 years, with the average price rising from 5 to 7. That's true. That's actually true. I was already pissed at 5, and now on 7 I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm out. This is ridiculous. Dissatisfaction over rising kebab prices is particularly widespread among German youth, leading to online calls, often tongue-in-cheek, for political leaders to act to lower the prices. 8 euros for a döner. One man yelled at German Chancellor Olaf Scholz in Munich in a video posted to TikTok. Talk to Putin. I want to pay 4 euros for a döner, please. It's become such an issue that some politicians belong to the far left, Die Linke, or the left party, are calling for a price break on the doner kebab. Yeah, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. There's another dish similar to kebab gaining popularity here in Sweden. It's called shawarma. Super tasty, but it's just as expensive though. Yeah, of course it's as expensive. When young people demand Olaf make the kebab cheaper, this is not an internet joke, but a serious call for help, wrote Kathy Gebel. Okay, a member of the left party executive. Like, it is true though. Like, doner kebab have been, like, you eat these, look at this guy, that's me, you know, that was me. True. Like, these guys are, these are great. Maybe not that healthy, but still very delicious. The state should set a maximum price of $4.90 per doner kebab, according to the paper. That would mean subsidizing each doner kebab to the tune of €3, resulting in a 4 billion annual cost to the state based on the... That's a lot. But why is it so much? Based on an estimate that 1.3 billion doner kebabs are consumed in Germany each year. The calls for a price break have become so frequent that German Chancellor Olaf Scholz felt obliged to respond to TikTok. What the fuck? It's quite remarkable that I'm asked everywhere, mainly by young people, whether there shouldn't be a price break for kebabs. German Chancellor Olaf Scholz said earlier in this year, referring to an already existing price cap on rents in some regions. Oh, interesting. There won't be a price break. We live in a market economy, he added, but inflation in Germany is already falling and will continue to do so. Yeah, but the prices won't fall. I'm telling you guys, the prices of a döner will not fall, even if the inflation is falling. No way. I don't see that happening. Döner kebab prices have gone up for the same reasons of other goods have risen. No, that's not true. A rinse in energy, okay. Commodity prices, true. Particularly following Russia's full-scale isolation of Ukraine. Yeah, that's true. That's true, though. Commodity prices gain grain, but also meat have risen. No, not much. Wrong. Maybe for people that buy this in bulk, but for the normal consumer, no. Absolutely not. It's not true. The same is true for energy. Energy, yes. As a result, labor costs. And Timo Wölmershäuser, an expert on macroeconomics at Germany's infrastructure. What is that? Germany's IFO Institute. Of course, this also affects the döner kebab. Yeah, but it's like 20%, not 100%. Energy prices went down again, but they reflect yet fully. I remember charging EV went from 30 cents to 80 cents and now back to 40 cents. I need to change my electricity provider, by the way, Zeri. Like, they charge me way too much per month. Like, it's 100 euros at the moment. It's too much. Way too much. I've had too much to do, but I need to do that. Grain prices have already managed to return to normal. Of course they do. Of course they do. Like, I check the prices all the time when I go to the supermarket because I always look for steal. I always look, like, I buy the cheapest food everywhere. How much per kilowatt? I think it's 36 cents. The last time I checked, which is good. 37, yeah, I think it's 36 or 37 for me at the moment. And I can get down to 31 to where I live, I think. But it's also it's shitty. Like, I have to deal with this. I pay too much. Especially with the baby coming now, yeah. Anyways, of course, this affects the döner kebab. And inflation increased. Inflation eased further to 2.2% in June, according to initial estimates from the country's Federal Statistical Office, down from 6.2% 1 year ago. But that doesn't mean immediate relief when it comes to döner kebab costs. I don't think they're gonna go down, man. Prices are not expected to fall, but to rise less rapidly. The price increases we have seen in the recent years will be permanent, said Wölmershäuser, adding this was due to significant wage increases in recent years. Economists also warn that döner price break could also lead to a shortage of the kebabs, an unintended effect that could potentially create more unrest given the importance of the street food in Germany's society. It makes no sense. I don't know, man. See, this is what I like what he says here. This is what I'm saying. This will be permanent. They won't go down again. I pay 62 euros in Berlin. What the fuck? The quality of your food explains how about your code. That's wrong. Wrong. I take great care about my food. If I buy cheap food, that doesn't mean that my food is bad, bro. Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
Bitch. And my coding is great. I don't know what you're talking about. Live Easy. Thank you very much for following, bro. Yeah, like, unfortunately, man, I stopped buying döner kebabs. I don't know about you guys, but I have given up on these people. I love them. I will always love them. But, nah, man, it's too expensive. Unfortunately. Germany is, yeah, like, listen, man, 4 euros, maybe I can get behind that. 5 euros is already too much, and 7 euros is just, okay, bro. Yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, I'm good. Make a kebab shop. Cakez Delis Kebabs. Nah, bro. Anyways, thank you very much for the article. This has been on my mind for a long time. I really hate that. Price has risen so much. Yeah. Fucking sucks. And why is it always going here? And why do I always have to scroll down? It's annoying. The making of arcades. Okay. Ember Ward. You could look at or even play the demo of Ember Ward. It has gathered a lot of Steam followers, before early access release without any previously released games or a publisher. An unreleased game has roughly between 5 times to 14 times more wishlists than the followers. For 9.64 on average, 9.6 median. So wishlist should be somewhere between 8k and 22k. For Amberwatt, which is a tower defense game, which is exactly what I'm doing. Thank you very much, AQ, for linking this. And he tells me that Amberwatt has a demo version that we can try out and play. Is that true? Yes, we can. Oh. Interesting. It is a tower defense game. I recently played a lot of, let me show you, Kingdom Rush. I actually managed to beat the entire game while I was waiting for the baby. No cap. I played through the entire thing, and I have to say, I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was a little too easy. You know, I beat the levels a little too fast. However, and also, unfortunately, I can't... Sorry about that. I can't actually continue the game. Eh? Unfortunately, full screen doesn't work. I see, so I have to do F11. Over here, start. I have 61 out of 62 points. You can't see it, can you? You can. I can't play anymore. There's no missions. This doesn't unlock. Can't click this, and this doesn't unlock. And I have finished every single mission with every single achievement here. Like, these are hardcore challenges that make the game a little bit more difficult. And it looks to me so far that Kingdom Rush on Steam is basically the same version with the same upgrades, but with just, you miss 1 star? No, I don't miss any stars. Like, I have every single mission is 3 stars. And so, yeah, I miss 1 star. You know why? Because I didn't follow them on social media. I don't know where you can see that, but if you follow them on social media, I don't know where that is, by the way. Blocked page, yeah, I don't know. Like, well, just click the follow button, but don't follow. Anyways, it is how it is. And so I've learned a lot from Kingdom Rush on what I can do for my game in particular. And it looks like Amberwatt is a, wow, very positive, interesting, 444 reviews. And we can play the demo version. So how about, instead of a react today, we're going to take a look at Amberwatt and see what we can figure out. There's a lot of UI, interesting, about the game. I saw that Soda Poppin played this game. They seem to be very... Yeah, Steam is installed. Yeah. They seem to be very successful. And let's figure out why that is. Hey man, Cakez, watched the video yet? Which video are we talking about? Which video? Tetris Deck Builder TD. No Linux reviewers, I think. Linux. What do we have here? Which platforms is the game on? Does it say which platforms? It doesn't say here. So I would assume that it's only on Windows. Genre, developer, publisher. Yeah, I can't see. I'm gonna exercise, my man. You go pumping, bro. Didn't say an hour ago that you wanted to start with programming. Oh yeah, right. Actually, I wanted to do. Yeah, well, now we are like this. It's. I'm gonna start soon. I promise. Amberwatt. Okay, play demo. Let's see. 200 megabytes for the demo. Oh my man, thank you very much for rating. Gotcha, bitch. Good morning. Welcome to the demo. The game is currently still in development. If you have any suggestions or encounter any issues while playing the demo, please let me know through the report button on the bottom right corner of the title screen. Thank you very much, Refi. And a cool button. Good morning, guys. Thank you so much for the raid. Rexa Berlin? Is it Berlin? Berlin? Good morning. Hope you're doing good. What have you guys been doing? What have you been up to? For anyone that doesn't know, I'm Cakez. Hello there. I am a game developer, trying to become a game developer, making my first game, aka a tower defense game. And right now, we are trying to figure out what makes a good tower defense game. Yep, Berlin, greetings. Also, what do you think about the risen doner kebab prices? We updated some open source Linux stuff. Yeah, I've started I've started getting into game development at the age of 28, very late. I wasted away most of my time.
Long life Chaos. Game demo. Marketing.
Playing games.
Steam Next Fest. All scam.
Show the
Don't
highlights.
be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger. Good game will
Wait,
sell
deleted the VM?
nonetheless. The
No,
money will
Frank.
come to you.
No. Hello, Frank. Let me check here. Can I... Windowed? Full screen windowed. Okay. Let's make that a bit smaller. I can't go out. I see. Interesting how that works. I always like checking these options. This is just more blurry. Interesting. VSync, max FPS, language. There's quite a few options. Lock cursor. There we go. I hate locking cursor. Master volume. There we go. Already looking for negative things to say? No, I'm not saying anything at all about negative at all. Not sure what you're talking about, brother. This seems to be very high quality and polished. Alright, new game. We updated some open source Linux stuff. Ooh, damn. Thank you guys for following. I really appreciate it. Hey, D-God Life, good morning. How are you doing, brother? Is the game you... wait. This is a game you finally finished or someone else's? Ah, fuck off, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Okay, we're playing on normal. Misty Forest. Okay, and check mark. I can see that there's a lot of stuff here that went into the UI. You see that there is right here, when I hover over stuff, it explains me what it is. These are what I call in my game pop-up menus. Tooltips. Energy-filled gems used to purchase items. Shop or restore the energy of the fire source. Okay, what do you mean shop? Where is the shop? And then what is this? I have cards here. Tower loadout. What is that? No tower cards available. Okay. What is this? Experience points accumulated through battles can be used to unlock various abilities. Okay, let's just click on this. Oh wow, there's a lot of text. A novice engineer fresh out of academy. That is a person. Okay. Forge fire. What does that mean? Forge fire, common flames, no special abilities. Locked in demo. Okay, just different fires. That's a candle. Click to switch. Okay. Is it a roguelike TD? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, we have the Ferry the Novice. A novice engineer fresh out of the academy. Let's see. 10 words equals a lot of text for Cakez. What I'm saying is that there's a lot of UI elements going on, but maybe that's just normal. Okay, click. Yeah, okay, so this is home. This... Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Let's see what type of tower defense game it is. It's probably 3D. What is this? So much UI. Okay. Dart tower. Common cannon tower. Flamethrower tower. Basic tower. Lightning tower. Frost tower. Scrap tower. Drone tower. Lighting tower. Wait, that's twice the same. It costs 25. What is this? Aha! So these are like my Tetris things, huh? Okay, this one looks to be the best. So what do I do? Do I click this? Okay, and what now? So much UI. Okay. Ice Storm. When you kill a monster affected by the chill effect, the frozen energy spread slows down monsters nearby. For each level, the first time your fire source takes damage, freezes monsters 5 seconds. Reduces the cost of drawing cards. That sounds OP. When choosing after pressing a level, it will be an additional option. When choosing a tower after pressing a level. Okay. You will receive 20 gold at the start of each level. I don't know, is 20 gold much? That's like almost 2 towers here. I think that's OP. I guess reduced cost. Okay, fine. That's the code of T2 Linux. If someone wants to install it in a VM. Does the Minecraft J thing going? How's the Minecraft J thing going? Good. But it's on hold at the moment. Hello, Refractrium. Good morning, bro. I wonder what these things mean. This is definitely L, so that's chat. That's a plus, that's me. Or maybe let's say that's me because of the crown. And then this is just a medic. I think we're gonna go for the crown because this looks like a boss. I wanna kill a boss. Alright, let's see. I'm watching without sound, so I won't get the answer. Wow. It's too late. Age is just a number. Alright, build a maze. The enemies are coming. Drag the ball card onto the field to control the path of the monsters. War cards placed during the building phase can be long pressed to be recalled. But once you enter the battle, they will be locked and cannot be recalled. Aha. So here we see where... Oh, wow, vertical sync. Alright, let me quickly turn that on, because that's annoying. Better. It's a little bit floaty. I don't like that. They should work on this, but I guess it's fine. Alright, so enemies come from here. Too much reading in a game. It's a lot of reading, yes. But, like, the vast majority of people say that the game's good, so who am I to judge? That's just my personal opinion. We start with 50 gold. And battle... Oh, no! No, I clicked the wrong button. Wait. Uh-oh. I don't have towers. Shit. Fucking idiot. I'm sorry. Fuck, man. Alright, so let's see. What do we have here? Okay, so... Aha. Okay, so we are trying to build, like, the smallest path. So they don't... Alright, let's see. Can I rotate this? Aha. Uh-huh. Oh god, I'm not good with Tetris shit. Yeah. Okay. Begin. Let's see what happens. Flamethrower. There we go. Hurts to watch? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Okay, so for them, this is probably real 3D. For them, it's easy to see, guys. So, very interesting. Can I, like, change the camera? I can't. This is somewhat of a top-down view. One thing I already noticed is the circle here. Next wave in 2 minutes. I think I could just battle. Like, listen, I have so much money. Aha, so C is twice the speed. This is 3 times the speed. That's easy. Look at this. Can't even touch me. What the fuck? Look at this. Cakez is rich now? No, what do you mean? We're just playing the demo version? Alright, next. Fire immune. Battle. I don't need anything. Look at this. They just die. Can I upgrade this tower? Locked in demo. I can upgrade it actually. Uh-oh. 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 Think I'm still good. Yep. Am I? Okay. Wait, that's it? Just burning them. Uh-oh. There's a big guy. Uh-oh. Hey! Hey, he's stunning them. I mean, I still won, right? Graphics is really cool. Yeah, it's very, like, listen, guys. It's very polished. All of like, for example, to give you guys some idea of what I'm talking about when I'm working on my game, okay? So what do we see here in this little small image? We see, let's begin with the very background. You can't even tell. There is a flame going on in the background and a big logo which says stage clear. And then there's two icons that tell us what we got, 10 XP and then these crystals. Then we have a particle effect that is running in the background. It's probably two particle effects or one that is floating out these particles and then they float up or down depending on where they go. Then we have this animated text here that, you know, looks really cool and glows. And then we have these icons that over time rotate and move a little bit up and down. And if you go over them, they make a sound effect and they rotate a little bit. Now, do we need this for a good game? I don't know, but it's crazy how much goes into it. Okay, well, I guess I'll go for the boulder tower. Okay, what is this? Wealth Vault. At the start of each round, you earn an interest equal to 10% of your current gold. Oh, okay. View map. Wait. I see. Continue. Yes, we need the polish. I don't know if we need the polish, but so far... Talents. Let's see. What do we have? Aha. Increase the preparation time before each battle. Oh, that sucks. That I don't need that. But I... Eh? Eh? This costs 10. I have 10. Hold? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Alright, let's go back. Anyways, I don't know if we need this for the game, guys. Because, like, at the moment, I'm spending most of my time in the menus. Or with the menus. But okay, like, I don't want to be hating. What is this? Buff tiles. These tiles full of energy will enhance various attributes of the turret when built upon them. The effect of the enhancement varies with the size of the turret, for example. Okay. Attack power placed. Okay, so we place this guy here. I see. I need a... Okay, wait. Escape or middle mouse is cancelled. I see. So they go here. Alright. Let's place a tower here. There we go. And then we place one more here. Place another tower. One of those. Nah, actually. Oh, I see. So, wait. They rotate themselves. Why do I rotate this? Like they shoot. They rotate, right? Oh, I can draw a card. Ah, I see. Interesting. I want to completely block this off. I think. Negative 77? No, I'm not negative, bro. Yeah, I want to block this off, actually. Alright, let's see. How is it possible to do some small programming but have reading problems? How do I have reading problems? I don't think I do. Oh wow, this is really slow. Alright, clear. Yeah, bonus rewards. Yeah. Interesting. Take the L. Did I fuck it up already? He's a Dumbo? What do you mean? No, the L wouldn't have done anything, guys.
Great to be back to my favorite Vulcan
My
stream.
man,
Please
Code and
keep
Greek,
your
good morning.
functions shorter than 5 lines.
Big retard, don't help.
Shit, oh fuck. I should have taken the L, I think. No, I don't think the L would have done anything, guys. There we go. What is this? Oh, a chest! We have that in our game too. What is this? Goodness. Extra fireball, 20 coins. We get the coins. Alright, battle. I don't think I need any... Oh yeah, this one is good. Wait a minute. I think this one's better. See that? Hey. Hm? Ja klar, alles gut. Bringen Sie hier. Ja. Guys, we are getting Besuch in English, guys. What is Besuch in English? Oh wow, this guy's fat. Holy shit. I could put it in here. Wait a minute, guys. I'll put this guy here. Is that a good idea? Why can I not? Dude! Huh? Okay. Is he stupid? What do you mean? I'm not stupid. This guy has range. He's gonna shoot here. Are you dumb? I think you're stupid. Alright, like, there's no way they win. It's too easy. Yeah, not even close. Nope. See, I told you. Money. Guys, you have to realize I get more money. Huh? Okay. You have to realize I get more money. The more money I have. You know? Another treasure chest. What do we get? Heal 1 HP? I mean, I have full HP. Do I? Oh, I don't. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no! I'm losing! I think I had too much money, guys. I think I had too much money. I see. So the interesting part about the game is that I have a baby right next to me. Gamedev 77, shut up, bitch. Wait a minute. Mama, why did you... There we go. Come here, man. Come here. Okay. There we go. Daddy 77. Babies in room. Rage baiting is not allowed. True. Interesting. Do we play one more time, guys? It made me want to play one more time. However, what I have to say is I couldn't really tell much what's going on. You know? I couldn't really tell much of what was going on. There we go, let's go. Go. Doesn't really matter. Dice tower, interesting. This one looks cool. The icicle tower. I like ice. We still go for this one. Alright. Battle. Maybe use ice? No, I think it's just a little too much, but maybe, yeah, maybe I'm just... Alright. Can I block this with one? I can't. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Aha. There we go. And then we put one here. Put an icicle tower here. And then one tower. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah. I mean... Can I do something here? Click the block. What is this? Try your luck. The number of rolls, the damage of the tower. Okay. Oh my god. It's fucking 6, bro. Six. Goodness.
Peter, my man, thank you for $50.
Oh my god.
For Zoe's education fund.
Holy shit, my man, Peter. Goodness, thank you so much. Goodness, I really appreciate it. Holy moly, thank you. You're very kind, brother. Thank you so much. It's crazy. Long click? What do you mean long click? Oh, I can get rid of it. Holy shit. Thank you, my man.
Thank you for $10. Coffee for the dad, boobs for the baby. Baby shark, do.
Wait, wasn't this longer? Wait, wasn't your message longer? Damn, I took too long. No, thank you very much, guys. Wait, wasn't the message longer? Why does it only... That's odd. Let me check that really quickly. Because it posted correctly on Discord. No, thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate it.
My man, thank you for $10.
I don't know what to say. You're too kind.
Coffee for the dad, boobs for the
like
baby.
already watching is enough. Thank you very much.
Baby shark.
When he's gonna put dad in his text. I need to quickly send that over to Abev.
Gotcha, bitch.
There we go. Thank you for following Kalen and Yeast. Alright. This is the run, by the way, guys. This is the run. We're going to win. We have 0 gold, which means... Oh, wow. Look at that. Bring. We can't upgrade, though. I would have not lost, by the way, if I could have upgraded. Just saying. Can I, like, do something here? Wait, can I battle here? I can always place these, right? Uh-huh. Look at that, guys. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Very interesting. And this? Uh-huh. Ooh, a chest. Dark grip. What does that mean? Each time it fires arcane blasts, launches. Like I don't really. I guess we'll go for the coins. Battle. We should play some towers, otherwise I will lose 100%. I'm feeling lucky. Oh my god, what? The fuck? Guys, I'm lucky. I like this one. What is that? I mean, okay, 3 is fine. You guys, you don't want to play against me with dices. Me and my brothers have like an innate ability to always roll 6s. Not even close, bro. I don't even have to do anything. Sure, there we go. You have 2 6s. Yep. But I have 5 and 2 4s and 1 3. Oh shit. How did I lose? I had so many towers. What? Fine. More.
Campaign.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Hey, why can I not place? Uh-oh. Okay. What the fuck? How do I lose? Huh? I mean, I guess I won. Why is bro doing dice? I don't know. I thought it was good. Oh, shit. Okay, fine. 20 gold. Continue. You just remember the sixes. I believe you have an innate ability. Shit, I wanted to go for the boss. Battle corrupted. Okay, what does that mean? But it's cool, you know? Many things of this game I'm doing already in my game as well. Like, obviously not any of the UI stuff, right? My UI is much more vacant. However, the map, for example, that they do. I do that too. Cakez, did you buy this game? No, we're playing the demo version at the moment. Wait, what does that mean? This is attack boost, so this one does twice as much damage, right? But then what is this? Then we do range. Control. And then I search for minus. There we go. Okay, so let's try this again. God damn it! I think this was the best. Wait a minute. Wait. Yeah. Wait. I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky. Oh, yeah. Cakez, will Zoe use Godot? Will you use Godot? This game looks amazing. It does look amazing, yes. Clear. Alright, what do we have? I need to somehow build. Draw a card. Ah, yeah, that's exactly what we need. Boom. Then we're just going to extend this here. Like this. There we go. Alright, battle. Oh, yeah. One more. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. You can't believe this, bro. Look at that. See, I told you this is my luck. When it comes to dices. Why can I not do this? I see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Oh, I see. I need two. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, no. Does it work? That's got to work. Ah, I missed. It's fine. It's fine. The dice have to be rigged so the player doesn't feel bad. Yep. Okay. Long click. Move the pieces, bozo. Oh my god. 100 damage. What do I get? We need life. Shit, no life. Range up. Toxic coating. I guess we'll go for coins. Fine. Another one. Life. Life. Heal 1 HP. Perfect. I really like the what is it called? Roguelike aspect of it. It's really cool. This has to be because it's roguelike. That's why it's also so successful, right? Or so popular. Because people really do enjoy roguelike game. Hey, what the fuck? How did I lose? Hey. How the fuck do I lose? Huh? Bitch. Wait. I'm gonna place. Just gonna place bunch of towers here. Wait a minute. minute. There we go. There's no way I lose with this now. Absolutely no way. Come on. God damn it. That was bad. Oh yeah, very nice. Poison, okay. I mean, maybe I need some poison damage. All right. Well, guys, you have to realize I can't upgrade these towers. Okay, so I literally can't do anything. In the beginning, I can't do anything. So I will just lose because I don't have upgrades. So for example, right now I have 200 gold. I'm not able to do anything with this. Because I can't upgrade. Cannot be opened when the hand is full, I see. Holy shit. How long is this? What the fuck? Okay. Wonder what that means. I suppose I'm playing the game wrong. Heal 1 HP. There we go. Let's begin. I'm gonna die next level. No, I don't think I will, actually. I wonder what happens here. How far can I build? I can't even see. That's odd. How far can I build? The fuck? Not sure what just happened. I mean, I cleared. Very nice. Yeah. Runes. Okay. Select a rune to add it to the card. Greater rune speed boost tile. Creates a greater speed boost tile. Attack speed of the tower placed above increases by 100%. Draw a card after placing this block. Okay, the tower placed has attack range increase. I mean, this is literally increases the attack power of electric placed on it. We'll do this, and then we'll do this. Okay, good. I want to have a fireball tower. The game looks nice, but I think I will buy it after military. Wait, you're gonna go to the military? Yeah, you talked about it, right? Actually looks quite polished. Yeah, it does.
Am I so out of touch?
It does. How far do I have to go? Okay,
No.
well, we're
Your
here.
officer just subscribed.
Hey,
Big
my man,
tick
thank you.
support for 3 years. Hier Fulik Mike and Volster now auf Twitch. Mac weiter so geilen Content.
Thank you,
Smile.
man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Good morning. Yeah, Twitch is just awesome. That's true. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's block something here. But then it doesn't attack, right? That's bad. We should block this. Holy moly, look at that, guys. Triple buffs. Oh, I need more money. Shit. I can't use it yet. It's too early. Clown, shut up, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Wait, let's draw some cards. I also need towers. Aha! Oh, I see. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, sure. Okay, guys. 6. It's fine. 6. That's fine. 6. It's fine, guys. It's fine. 6. Nice. There we go. Okay. 6. That's totally fine. 6. I'm running out of money. I need 6. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Oh, okay. Fine. Battle. What is this? Everest Legacy and Wealth's Void. Okay, these are 2 buffs. Oh. Wow, he does 12 damage. That's insane. Wait, maybe I should just play 6s here. I mean... Ooh, a 5. Ooh, a 6. Oh. That's insane, brother. Holy. Oh, that's smart. I can block this off. I see. And oh, they can't reach. Oh shit, they can't even reach. Oh no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, guys. We need to make it reach. Otherwise, yeah. We cuck ourselves. Oh yeah. Watch this. Now they can. Hell yeah, bro. And we're gonna do more. We're gonna do more. Oh yeah. You see that? Wait, but we're not done. We are actually not done. Because... Hey. I need a better one. Wait. Ooh, I think we got it. Yeah. Damn. Oh, wait a minute. Is that actually the Tetris guy? Is that him? Look at that, brother. Whoop. And 6. Shit. Wait. We got one more. Okay, wait. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, look at the teams. To goodness. They have no chance. All right. 6. Shit. One more time. 6. 5 is fine. Battle. Thank you very much for following. Superboy, now watch me. Okay, wait. I gotta extend this a little bit. Oh yeah, look at that. Ooh. Oh, I see there's 2 of these. Wait a minute. Huh? Guys, what happens? Do they fly through this? Is this like air units now? No, that was a visual bug. Okay, that's fine. 6. 6. 5 is fine. 6. Ooh, goodness. My gosh. What is the game? The game is called Ember Ward. Oh my god. Not even close. Wait, they're actually getting through. Wait. How do they get through? We need to extend. Definitely need to extend. Oh yes, block this off completely. Is that a good idea though? Look at how long this is and they all get attacked the entire time. I think it's bad if we block this off. I think I need a long piece. Nah. I don't think a long piece works. What about this? That doesn't work either. Oh! Wait a minute. Oh? Is that it? Oh yeah, look at that. Boop. Good. I can place this guy here. He is almost attacking everything. I want to test out one of these fireball towers. Let's see. Where can I place him? Here. But he doesn't have any range. Maybe I get rid of one of these. So, And then this guy has infinite range. Oh, wow, that's a good idea. True. Let's see, I think I should be fine. Surely he won't implement dice towers into his game now, Clown. Oh my god, they like, I spawn camped them. Oh, what? Wait. Nah, not even close. Not even close, bro. This level was too easy. I've already won. This is triple the speed, by the way, guys. Wait, isn't this like TCAP's game? No, TCAP's game is a little... But it's almost the same perspective, right, TCAP? I don't think I have to do anything. This is perfect. There's no way. I'm still gonna place some towers, though. Just to make sure. Uh-oh. Yep. Place some dice towers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. We won. Nice. Attack, scrap rune, towers on a builds up to 5 free scrap towers on the block. Huh? What does that mean? Fire rune, poison rune, greater rune. There we go. Alright. Easy, easy. And we get the snowball tower. There we go. Winning by 1 to 3 HP. Yeah, like I was not doing it right in the early stages. However. And now I do. Oh yeah, also talents. Item shop will be discounted. 1, 2, 3 of the items in the shop will be discounted. I don't know what that means. Starting gold for each level is increased. Fine. What do we have here? Restore 1 health point after passing a level. Draw additional cards at the start. And I need 10. Fine. Go back. And we can reset. Guys, you see this? I wanna... Shit. What did I click? Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Have you seen? Did you see that? I could reset my talent points for free, it looks like. Alright, we block this off. That's bad though. We don't want to block this off. We want to funnel them through. Watch this. Oh wow, what is that? Wait, why are you going here? If I place this thing here... Okay, what if I block this off? Wait a minute. Let's block this off. Do we? And then... Yeah, perfect. Lol, there's already towers on here? Interesting. Fine. Okay, dice. Hey, you can't do that, bro. No, we need 6, bro. 6. Dude, we need 6. Hey, we need 6, bro. Yeah. One more. No. 6. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, Gamba machine. True. I think that's it. Wait, do we draw a card? Oh, yeah. Perfect. 6. Actually, he's not in... Actually, he is in range. Nope. 6. One more chance. We gotta live with 4 for now. Okay, fine. Begin. Looks like the game is really roping you with its mechanic. What the fuck is this? What? Huh. Wait a minute. 6. Oh yeah. 6. Bitch. Fine. I think this is lagging a little. There's a little bug here. Fine. Lol, that's actually cool. Right, let's begin. I wonder what happens. Funny. Look at this. Huh? Wait, did I not place one on this? I didn't, right? Alright, we have to now extend this line here. Very important. Oh, I'm an idiot. I did it wrong, I think. I think I did it wrong. Wait a minute. So, I kind of want to do it like this. We need one piece here. Actually, fuck. I'm stupid. Wait. Uh-oh. Good. 6. Uh-oh. No, I lose. I lose. Oh, God. Okay. Relax. We can do this. So, what we do here is... Shit. We can't. Can we? What are you looking at, Aizen? Huh? What are you looking at? Oh, I have these. I guess I'll put it here. Oh, I'm stupid. I think I built it wrong. Wait. Can I can't place anymore, right? I can only place... I see. I can replace when I have placed already. I get it now. I want to do a fireball tower. Here. I should have done this better. So get rid of this. Maybe. And thank you guys for following Jax and Yuka Vadim. Thank you guys. Wait a minute. That's so bad. I should have done it better. Maybe? It's funneling it back. Fine, we'll do it like this. This. And then... Actually didn't mean to do that, but fine. Oh shit, the wave's coming. Wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm good. Thank goodness. How many waves? 2 waves left. Yeah. Don't worry, pronounce like Jack Nelson made French version. I see, okay, well... I tried, bro. Yeah. Oh, we have one more of these guys. Look at that. Wait a minute. How did the towers disappear? Oh no, I can place a guy here. Wait, let me draw a card. No, one more. Yeah, very nice. I want to place... maybe a fireball tower. There we go. Some freezing. I think we're good now. We should be good. Not even close. Not even close. Just spamming normal level 1 towers. Easy clap. Not even close. I can just start the next mission already. It's nothing. Plop. Wait a minute. I need one more card here. Boom. Place this guy. And put some stuff here. That's quite a few enemies. But they have no chance. There's too many towers. So far, the game is just spamming level 1 towers and placing the grid, which is awesome. What's a game engine framework? This is, I don't know what this game is made in, actually. Unity? Oh, 50. Yeah, I like the 5 free scrap towers, and I want more. Oh, I can only do one, okay. A giant, oh!
Guys, a giant dice tower. This is the tower we need. I tell you, this is the one that deals 20 fucking damage every hit.
Damn. And we get luck. Whatever that means. We're gonna keep rolling until we hit a 20. True. Wait. Receive no damage from any monster? Complete the level without any sniper tower? Wait, back? Wait. How do I go back? Return to... No! I want to... Talent. I need more talents. Additional chance to critical hit against monsters. Yeah, bosses. 1, and then we get another additional card. Reset talents. No. See, this is what I meant earlier. We can reset the talents all the time. And look how big this one is. So, like, I could take this as an example for my game. We're gonna go for this. Corrupted Battle. TD game. Cakez is getting inspired to generate new ideas. Yeah, we are. Receive no damage from any monsters. We only have 2 points anyways. Okay, let's see. Why can I not do that? I see, because there's 2 monster tiles here. Wait a minute. There's also stuff coming from here and there. Wait, I can just block off these paths. It's no biggie. What if I just block this off completely? I can't. Can I block this off completely? I can. So if I wanted to... Wait a minute. Wait, I can, right? I can. So we'll do that. Can I block this off completely? I can't. I see. So I can't force them to go there, but I can funnel them. Now I have 3 points where they come through. Alright, how many towers do we have? 6. That's bad. 1 more. Yeah, bro. Dude, I'm losing my money. It's even worse, bro. Okay, we gotta stay with 4. We gotta stay with... Okay, this is a 2x2 one, which I don't have space for. Do I? Wait, guys. Do we go for the... Shit. Is this the game you made? No, this is a game we are playing for... what is it called? This is higher range. Research purposes. 5 is good. Okay. Let's hope this is enough. Guys, we are lost. We have lost. I don't think we will be able to beat this wave. He's researching. Yep. Will we? 5 damage. Okay, looking good so far. Alright, cool. This is good. Extending that. Nah, I needed one more long tile. If I get lucky, maybe then. Oh god, okay, well we can't do that right now. Okay. There it is, guys.
20. We are going to get a 20. Any 20s in chat?
20. 20. That's a 6. That is actually a 6, bro. Oh, no. Bro. We lost. It only sells for 10. Oh, God. Okay. We lost. GG. He says I always rolled 6. Oh, no. I lost. Oh, no. I was so close, man. If I didn't roll a 6. Also, I placed this guy in a place where I'm such a moron. God damn it. Even a 20 would have lost with this 5-head placing. Okay, fine. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna play some more, but not now. Awesome, really cool. 5-head is not the same as 2. Really cool. I have to say, this is a good game. And oh, here, look at this. Add to wishlist, feedback, bug report, and then follow us. Follow the dev progress. Let's see. Click on Twitter. This is Refik Games. They have a press kit. They have Refik, which, how many followers do they have? They have 200 at the moment, but this is their studio, it looks like. Is it? Click the add wish list. What does it do? Yeah, we'll do that. So we have played the game right now to test out this tower defense game, which is new. And I think it's good. I think it's an actually fun tower defense game with a twist of Tetris in it. You know, Tetris by itself is really fun to play. And it's combining Tetris with resource management of tower defense. Really nice. It's very polished, especially the UI. It's good. So I can see why it has so many followers. And therefore, over 10,000 wish lists. Easy. Alright, it brings up the Steam page. Does it open up a new tab? Let's see. Click add to wishlist. It opens a new tab, brings up the Steam page, and then we can add to wishlist. Let's do that. The art is cute, the UI is polished. The idea of combining towers with random maze building blocks is also something I haven't seen before. Yeah, it's really cool. It's awesome. Very nice. And the cool thing about the game also is that there's big bosses. See that? This guy right here. So yeah, it really tells a very nice story of fighting against something else. Now, obviously, there's no real story happening here. It's just a tower defense game. But still, awesome, very cool. And unfortunately, the game is in 3D. It's real 3D, which for us, or for me, making my tower defense game, is a little bit difficult to... Like, I have a 2D game that's somewhat top-down, and this is essentially what we were doing yesterday. We were working on projectiles, and this is where I wanted to continue today. Let me see here. Let's give him more range. So, this is what we were doing yesterday. Actually, there we go. When we place a unit, we have obstacles where they can't shoot past. And unfortunately, the point from where they shoot the projectiles is the middle point of the bow here. and that middle point of the bow is aiming towards the tree, which makes the projectile be stuck in the tree, because the trees are supposed to be actual obstacles. Let me show you. Right now he is in range and he can see him. Can he? He can't even see. Looks like he can't, but I can place this guy and he can see him. He's shooting the arrow. Oh, I see it. The arrow is actually in the wrong location. He was about to say, unfortunately, it is hard for me to steal from. No, Teacup, you can't mistype when trying to talk like that. He missed. Guys, 1 second. I'm gonna switch over from the ball to a chair. Miss by a meter.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh. Equus, thank you very much for following. I have to be careful, actually. My baby's right next to me. But she's still sleeping. Cute. Oh. Man. I'm telling you, this is too sweaty.
Hello everyone. Hope you have better day than yesterday.
Who's that? That's you? Let's play Bloons City 6? What the fuck, bro? My wife's taking away the baby now. Okay, she's taking the baby. That's mine, yep. Unexpected ass crack flash? No. All right. Okay. Yeah, we were playing around with this, and the idea. Maybe. Wait a second. Shit. Fuck. There we go. Paint. So now we're talking. The idea is that we build 2 lines. So first and foremost, this guy right here, he stands in this position. This is where he stands. And this right here is the trajectory that is calculated for him to shoot. That's the trajectory, okay? So might as well call that trajectory. Trajectory, okay? And the issue is that the arrow follows this trajectory right here. The arrow shoots from here. Right? And so what we can see here in this case is that the arrow, when shot from the bow, it will hit the tree. But an arrow in any 2D game or in any game has a height, okay? And so the issue is that what we need to do essentially is we need to have the actual trajectory, we need to track that, and then this is just the visual path. Visual. He's ignoring it? What do you mean? Let me see. Is it really bad? Uh-oh. Let's see.
Let's not talk about that anymore, okay?
Gotcha, bitch.
I don't want to get banned for accidentally like showing something, you know. New screensaver. Okay, let's not talk about that anymore. Okay, guys. Yeah. Anyways, so this is the visual indication. So that's the solution, right? We have a real trajectory and a visual indication of how that works. And so this is what I want to program in today. And I think we should start by taking a look at the struct projectile, which has obviously a position. To do questionable. Let's see, layer. I think the layer is something we have to calculate every frame. So that should be gone. Time, I don't know about that. Let's see, does the layer change anything in the game? In front of activator, ability wind slash. Can't wait for that clip to come up when they redeem random clip. You're okay, just switch to Pulled Beaches. Yeah, is it really? I'm sorry guys, I didn't notice. It's actually super warm on the ball.
And you know I'm not making that clip into a clip, okay guys?
Absolutely not. Anyways, do I need this? I'm just gonna get rid of it. I wonder how that looks then. To be honest, we'll have to figure out that wind slash. Is there more? Projectile. Maybe get rid of this. Projectile in front of bow layer, front of wand layer. Are projectiles never changing their layer? They do, right? Projectile.layer. Draw sprite. You might as well just calculate the layer here, right? Layer game and then projectile.position.y plus 16. The 16 is the projectile height, by the way. And this is what we have to implement today. Height and layer. That's it to do. So, let's go into the game and add in a projectile height. Set that here. Projectile height, let's try to do 8 pixels. I think that's better. Projectile height. Cakez gonna go back to his web dev roots and make only cakes. My balls are super warm. Yeah, mine too, man. Like, this is ridiculous. Alright, now, to do height and layer. Let me think. Now we gotten rid of one. Struct projectile. Wait, guys. I was still programming with the camera on. Let's see. Oops. Struct projectile. There we go. Cakez, I said, but classic ignore. No, I'm sorry. I was trying to. Yeah, I'm sorry. Travel distance, time, range. I wonder if we need a time and duration. Homing strength, rotation speed. Do we need this? Looks like we need that. Oh yeah, we need that. Yeah. Guys, I could add the image to the website. Shut up, stop. What is wrong with you? Brother, stop it. Okay. Homing, strength, speed, friction. I think I need all of this. Range, duration. Okay, fine. Well, what do we have? If we have a vector 2, fake position, and a position. And what we want to do is lerp the fake position to the position, or essentially just... Yeah, we wanna... No, actually, we need a target position. You people are ruthless. It's barely even PG. True, it is.
Exactly, tell them, bro. Support me.
Let's see. A position, fake position. How do we do this? Because we have... The issue is... we only have a direction in which the projectile flies. So, I guess I'll explain that really quickly and open up a new paint for that. So, let's see here. Let's say we have a projectile, right? That's an arrow. Arrow, right? Arrow. We have an arrow here, right? The
Am I
issue
so
is...
out of touch?
Oh, my
No.
man, Ready Fire.
Ready Fire just subscribed.
Thank you so much.
Big tick support
Hello
for
there, Frost.
25
Good morning.
years.
Thank you so much for the big support, man. I really appreciate it. 25 months. It's over 2 years, man. Thank you so much. You're one of the long-lasting supporters. Thank you, man. Been there since the very beginning. It's crazy. Cakes, I made a clip of you clicking and not holding. You can use as an example of why explaining your UI is important. A case study, if you will. You banned all the other supporters, clown? Wrong. Wrong. I never banned Zere. I never banned Zemeo. I never banned Rafi. Also, you check. I never banned Shrubtor. So you're wrong. Cakes, why are you showing your ass on stream? I'm still here. True, true. Yeah, he is. See? You banned me twice and I didn't do nothing. Yeah, sure. You didn't do nothing. Sure. Did you Inuka ever come back? He's another bridge burned. Like, if he decides to not come back after we had an argument, that's his decision, man. What can you do? Like, that happens. Like, there was no hard feelings.
Am I so out of touch?
You know?
No.
Azanri's just subscribed. Big tick support for 18 years. Thanks to Mr. Elmida for my sub gift. Month 3 of 6 Cakez 7. Wow, Cakez stare.
Alright, so essentially, guys, what we have is we have the projectile's actual position. This right here is the actual position. This is terrible. This is the actual position. And then what we have right here. Actually, this is supposed to be white. This right here is the direction. This is the direction. Now, and let's say in the distance, right here, somewhere, this would be the target. This is the target. The issue is the following. If we have an actual position, which is here, and the arrow is higher, we need to somehow lerp, and we only have a direction in which we fly. If we get to the enemy, let me move him a little bit. If we get to the enemy, the issue is that the arrow will be above the enemy. If I don't somehow lerp to like the middle point of the enemy because of the mismatch between the position and the height. You know what we have right here? This right here is the height. We have the height here. And so that will be a mismatch, you know? Arrow is above. That's a terrible arrow. Hi, don't you need to lerp reality? Lerp. You don't need lerp really, as the enemy will walk into it. Well, what I'm trying to do here is somehow yeah, that's the issue. So I'm trying to figure out, don't change position, just make the arrow go through the tree. Pirate 77 would be... I find this so funny. You know how I've been using paint since the very beginning, since I started streaming. Pirate 77. Pirate 77. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm just explaining what I'm trying to do, okay? Visualizing the fucking problem that I have, okay? So that we can think about it together. Because I cannot explain this shit to you and at the same time not draw a picture. Okay, bro? What's the problem, please? The problem is, as I was saying, on impact... the arrow is above the unit. Let's call it the enemy. You know, The Legend of Cakez was a pirate-themed song with a purpose. Pirate Yoingo, shut the fuck up. Why not adjust the direction when shooting? You know where the target will be. This is something that's called homing. Homing is something that I will do, but it's a skill that you invest into. It's something you will invest into over time. How much mineral water 4 liters in your country, bro? How much is mineral water 4 liters in your country, bro? I don't know. Can't you just subtract the heights when calculating the target's position? Don't Don't know how your target finding calculation works. So essentially what I would love to do is... okay, so essentially the direction is from the actual position. Cakes, I'm losing track of what you steal. Pirate software stream content. Primogen reacts plus titles plus thumbnails. Bloons TD. Vampire Survivors. The letter B from Zoring. Quinn's mic grabbing. The stats system. Chad's code. Having a baby because Tyler 1 did. Anything else? Shut the fuck up, man. Let me live my life, bro. What is wrong with you? I'm not stealing anything. Huh? So essentially, maybe... Wait a minute. I have an idea. Can we go all the way back? How many... Shit. Fuck. Let me see. Let's get rid of this. Rid of this. And draw the target again. So, the point in which we aim at is here. So essentially what we do is we create a direction from here to here. Let's put that here. This is what we do. That's the direction from this point to this point. So what I'm thinking of doing is maybe based on the distance, have the height. That's so odd. The bottle of water you drank, bro, this water here costs like a couple cents. It's nothing special. It's just a bottle of water. Song requests are disabled. Guys, song requests are disabled because the bot currently has a bug in which song requests break the bot and make it crash. Abev is working on it, so I'm very sorry, but there are no song requests until it's fixed. Cakes, did HelloFresh blacklist you? Just curious. No, they made a good... they actually made a good sponsorship offer, but they realized that such sponsorships don't earn them any money, but they lose money, so they have never offered one again. It was actually quite a lot of money for not much. Not much that you had to do. And any streamer could have done it. Any sizable streamer, like from I think 10 all the way to whatever you want to do. So like there have been I actually have seen another HelloFresh sponsorship on Stream Elements, but the sponsorship was based on how many boxes you sold and $50 for a cooking stream, while the sponsorship before was $300 for the stream and then another additional $50 for a cooking stream, and they would pay you back the money you invested into buying the boxes, you know. So essentially 2-hour stream about HelloFresh, ordering the boxes, looking at the different menus, plus another 2-hour stream in which I think you talk about HelloFresh again, or you look at the box when it arrives. I think it was 2 hours, 2 hours, or was it 1 hour, 1 hour? But in total, you got like $300 for that. And if you are a streamer with 10 viewers, I think you could have done it too. So a lot of people did it. But in the end, it didn't really pay out for them because they changed. The next offer that there was on Streamlabs was no flat amount of money at all, just based on how many boxes you sell. How did this sponsored everywhere stream turn out for you? It was actually quite fun. I mean, we had a lot of fun. Mr. Almeida helped me out as well. I would just HelloFresh in Turkey if they would be here. They're not. Alright, so, okay. How the... yeah. I mean, anyways. So we have this direction, and this is the fake position, using the height. This is the actual position. And then over here we have the fake position. Now, what I need to do is somehow decrease that height over time, I think. But then the arrow also shoots in like a weird direction. So, by the way, so for example, what happens is if I decrease the height over time, so the projectile flies, right, and the height decreases as it gets there, it is definitely a different flight path. I mean, the collision detection happens here on this yellow line.
Gotcha, bitch.
But it's still odd. It's still odd. It doesn't really work. I hate this. This is so... Maybe I'm like Ramus. Again, Ramus, are you here? You guys, what do you guys do? Just disable the collision on the arrow easy? No, because this stuff right here... This stuff right here, you know what this allows me to do? It allows me to have enemies do big area attacks where you hide behind walls. I can place my unit behind a wall, then there's an enemy right here that does a lot of damage. For example, like a fire wave, and these projectiles of the fire wave are then blocked by the walls. Same goes for ice or any other type of area attacks, which is really cool. Now you have positional... Like, that's gameplay, essentially. They can't shoot over these barriers. You could think about it like this, right? Let's say I don't know, I haven't done that yet, but that's essentially why I want to do this. You know, let's say I have some sort of brick wall. Let's make one really quickly. Something like that. I don't know. Right, let's make one stuff really quickly. Something like this. You know. Stuff like that. And then Shift G, I guess. Something like that, right? And then this right here could be a wall. And you place a hero behind that. I think that's a really cool idea. Where's my trees? Here. Could even place this here. For example. Watch. There we go. Now, right? So this guy now has this wall that he hides behind. See this? It's not perfect collision because I have not set the pivot point correctly, but now he can be protected by this wall against enemy attacks. Something like that, you know? Bro's making 2D Counter-Strike. So like this would be one of the points in that, you know, in my game. That makes my game different. Bloons 2D, this looks fun. Yeah, we're currently working on proper collision detection. And did Ramus say something? He probably didn't, did he? No, he's not here. God damn it. So what do we do here? We have this fake position and this real position. I'm gonna try something. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Let's keep the fake position. Draw sprite. What is this? Oh, my mom is here. She wanted to visit today to see to look at the baby. Gotta say hello in a second. Can we just mark an object, the wall, as something that can be ignored by the collision system? Oh yeah, you can. That would be a very simple boolean, or very simple... what is it called? What is it called? Flag. You could join commandlets from Stronghold Crusader. What is manlets, AQ? How is the arrow shot? If you shoot an arrow at a moving target, it will naturally not hit it. That's where you have projectile speed for. Stronghold manlet. Manlets, also known as portable shields, are mobile wooden structures used to protect units from incoming missile fire. Oh, that's a cool idea. Actually, that's something that could be a unit that we place. But they would need to do more than just be shields.
Gotcha, bitch.
In my opinion. I'm trying to understand. Sorry, I tuned in a bit late. No, it's fine. I'll explain to you in a second. Just want to make sure that we have this image right here. That's a cool idea. Yeah, this list grows, by the way. Also, I copied this from Kingdom Rush. I think that one's cool. I already have freeze on my units. So what I'm trying to do here is the following. I have the issue that when I shoot a target, I take the point of where a unit stands and I aim at the point of where the other unit stands. I think. Or at their hitbox, the middle of their hitbox. Now the issue is that this circle is drawn around where my unit stands. This is the middle point. If you look at top down, on any person on Earth, right? Where you stand is where your origin point is. If you have like an attack radius around you, let's say your arms, right? The radius is calculated from your point where you stand, where the feet hit your ground. So here, in this case, that's this point. Now, this radius is then taking a look, or this ellipse is taking a look at obstacles in the game, and it determines which parts of the ellipse can we see and which ones can we not see. For example, we cannot see this entire part of the ellipse. If an enemy is right in this red area, we cannot attack it because we can't see it. It is a line of sight. Now, what I did, what I then do is, okay, if I spawn a projectile, I need to make sure that I shoot from the feet towards the enemy. But what I do currently is I shoot from the bow, the visual line. And so what that means is if I shoot from the bow to make it more realistic, the issue is that it hits the tree because the line is higher than the red line, the visual line. And so what we are trying to figure out right now is, well, how can we calculate collision properly without breaking immersion by having the arrow shoot, having the unit shoot the arrow from the feet. It's not rotated correctly, the arrow, or the arrow is currently in the wrong position, but the bow is correctly rotated, in my opinion. I think it looks correct. The bow. So anyways, I'll try to do this right now by... Do I have any more arrows? No. Drawing this sprite is the important part. Do I even need a fake position? I think all I need to do is, over time, lerp the projectile down based on the distance. Do I have the distance here? Travel distance, we have that. Then we have the direction. The tip of the blue line should always cross the red line. What you mean by that is the blue line should look like this. It should move like this. And then the arrow would hit the correct spot. The visual, you mean? Bow is missing here. You mean the bow should also be rotated a little bit like that? I don't know, something like this. So what you mean by that is, instead of having a fake position, we have a different direction. Oh, BitDash Software, thank you very much for rating. Welcome everyone. Hello guys. How's it going? Welcome. We're currently trying to work on projectiles. If you don't know what I'm doing, I'm Cakez. I'm working on a tower defense game in C++. Oh, yeah. And we are trying to make it as physically correct as possible while working from a top-down view. And we are currently working on obstacle collision. Obstacle collision that is affecting enemies. If we can see enemies or not. And if our projectiles can fly through those or not. BitDash Software Raid, BitDash Software Raid, BitDash Software Raid. We are building a cat desktop companion game in Godot. I see, interesting. Big up Cakez, let's go. Hello there, hello there. That sick reminds me of Bloons TD. Yeah, it is heavily inspired by Bloons TD. It's a difficult problem to tackle, actually. I have to say. I mean, we could have two directions, right? So when the arrow flies, we have the actual direction in which we shoot. But the issue is the following. Okay, let me explain. I think... Do I? Listening. Yeah. Or do we? We need the fake position and the different direction. Yeah, ich sag mal kurz hello. I'm gonna say hello to my mom, she just came here. 1 second. He's like, look, mom, I made this. I get it, thanks. It's more 2.5D. Yeah, it's 2.5D. It's top-down perspective. You know what? I'm just testing this. Do we have a distance to the target? Get distance squared if we have a target. But if we don't have a target... So the issue is with this projectile height, you know, guys? With this projectile height... if we shoot an enemy that's right next to us, here... The same issue applies. We haven't had enough time to move the projectile down. So the projectile should actually rotate like that. So he's right. But then we need to have two directions. We need to have the direction of actual collision detection, and we need to have the fly direction. But then if the projectile misses, we have a mismatch. If the projectile misses by some chance, it literally flies here while the collision line is here. Then we have an issue. So we can't really do that. What I think I need to do is take the distance to the target and then use that as an indicator for how high the projectile is. And so the projectile just moves down based on the distance. We have a target point, feed point, and bow pivot point, fake position. So I think I just need to take the distance to the target. But even then, that's also wrong, guys. It's also wrong. Shooting from the bow towards the enemy doesn't work? No, because it puts the middle point of the circle around the bow, not around the character. Bruh. Maybe I'm just not gonna make the arrow as high. What do you want to place? What if you want to place units on a platform someday? And what about the crown of the tree? Are you gonna add collision to that too, since the arrow can fly in a curve? Height could be calculated kind of like 1 minus 1 divided by the distance squared. Remove the archer unit. I don't think that's how it works. I don't want to remove it. There needs to be a smart solution. Let's do ballistic curves for arrows. No, guys, no. What I noticed, by the way, guys, is that arrows in Kingdom Rush are actually physical objects, and they can miss. So they have, each arrow that is shot in the game has its own collider. And it's predicting the position of the enemy where it will walk. And this is where the arrow will be shot at. If you, by some instance, block the enemy where, before it gets to that point, where the calculation of the arrow was, well, no, where the position of the arrow was calculated, the impact point, then it will miss. However, Kingdom Rush doesn't have obstacles. Same for mortars in Kingdom Rush. Yeah, it's most notably happening for mortars in Kingdom Rush. I'm starting to feel the collision point is irrelevant because it's just feet. I think we need to decrease the height, and that's it. I think that's the solution. I'm just gonna decrease the height based on the travel distance. Let's see, collect collision detection. That takes the foliage position and the projectile's position into account. The real position. And then targets are colliding with the projectiles. Let me see. How do we see that? Burning arrow, active abilities add. If we are hitting... Yeah, there we go. Projectile, rectangular collider. It's collider position. Projectile position plus projectile collider offset, yeah. Yeah. And then rectangular collider and the angle, okay. That is already... And then it's that is colliding with the collision box of the enemy. Okay, wait, that's fine. And so it's just the drawing part that we have to get correctly. That we have to do correctly. Let me see. Yeah, it's drawing it here. This one. Let's do a float height is projectile height times projectile.travel distance. Now I want to make sure that at a certain travel distance, the projectile after a certain travel distance. So 1 minus projectile travel distance divided by 10. That's linear. So this would be height is 0 after 10 pixels. Correct? We have the height. And then we multiply that by 1. And at some point, this has to be a maximum of 0 to this. The further we travel... Wait a minute, that has to be... wait. The travel distance increases. Travel distance increases. And if we divide that by 10, at some point it reaches... There has to be this. At some point it reaches 1. Like this. 1 minus 1 is 0. Hey, stop. If you stand with just the feet outside the barrier, then the shoot would be illegal because from the feet the target has no collision. Let's try this. Projectile plus height. And then let's see, draw bows, draw bow. No, wait. Draw weapon. And then we do bow. Weapon position, open data, point, to do remove. We gotta remove all of this stuff. The sprite arrow point. Arrow, pivot point, let me see here. +5, layer point. Weapon position. Pivot point. Where does it draw the bow? Draw the bow on the bow. Weapon position. Weapon position gets changed. Where the fuck is that? What? Am I blind? Weapon position. Huh? Didn't I click on this? Weapon position. Huh? Ah. Pivot point. Pivot point is... Huh? modular this range plus distance -1. Bye everyone. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, bro. I'm so confused. Layer point. Wait. Hey, I'm confused right now. Let's do that again. Is this some game graphics library or pure C++? This is pure C++. I'm currently trying to not connect. Calculate a good attacking angle. Why is the arrow why is the arrow down and the bow up? I don't understand. Eh? What the fuck?
Gotcha, bitch.
Eh?
Gotcha, bitch.
Sushi and Michael, thank you guys for following. Ah, wait. Weapon position. Wait. Draw data, weapon data. Return. Rect collider offset. Entity rect collider. Ah, I see. So this is the offset here. Spawn projectile. That spawns on, oh god, the arrow point. And the arrow point is essentially where the, okay. Oh god. This is too complicated. Wait a minute, arrow point. I was looking for someone who makes a game in pure C++ or C. I hate. Oh yeah, don't why. I hate Unity. Wow, that's a strong word to use. All right, let's see. It hits the. All right, let's see. How do we do this? Oh god, is that annoying? So we okay, wait. You're at the right place. True, true. Okay, let's see here. How do we fucking do this? Guys, I need to enter into flow state really quickly because I can't talk and think at the same time for this. This is really difficult. So I have a point around which I rotate my bow and then I offset the entire point by a couple of pixels up so that it rotates around the center of my character. Oh god, the perspective is so odd. And it's just visually. Also, it looks like this layer point doesn't get used at all. So we can get rid of this. That's confusing. Thank you very much, Crystal Coding, for following. Arrow point. We should call it arrow position. That's where the arrow is positioned. Now, I want to spawn the projectile not on the arrow position. This is bad, but I think we can do it. It would be the entity.
Gotcha,
Position origin. This is where I want the position of the arrow to be. Now, the arrow position doesn't really do anything other than help us with drawing the sprite. Same with an active ability. Which I don't even have active abilities, I think. I guess if the arrow collider is from the feet and its flight path is from that location, the arrow will have an offset of both feet on Y as a start offset. Yeah. I'm working on that right now.
Gotcha, bitch.
Let me think. I think it's still wrong. But it's not. Elon Musk, is that you? Yeah. Let's see how that looks right now. Let me just see how that looks at the moment. Okay, he's shooting the arrow from his feet, of course, in the direction of this. And now, what I can try to do here is change the projectile height down here to 0, and then let's see. I'm changing it from 80. Let's see. Okay. Let's use 80. See what that does. Seems like projectile height is never factored in, which means I did an oopsie in my code. Where do I draw the projectile? Here. Height. Maybe this is an issue. I want to see what projectile height does. This has to have an impact. Wait a minute, this is just calculating the stupid layer. I'm a dumbass. I'm an idiot. I need to do plus vec2, 0 and height. I see. Which means we can go back to 8. Actually, and test that out again. So what I probably need to do is have 10 here. And then have that offset be normal for every single Tangy in the game. How's line of sight gonna work with target selection? Alright, let's see. How does that work? It's still not factored in, which I find odd. Now it should be.
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's see. How? Wait. I see. It's gotta be minus 10 because it's up, not down. I'm a dumbass. Aha! There we go. It does work. However, we still have an issue. The arrow starts flying from the center of the character and not from the bow. So I think what we need to do here is it's a bit odd. Instead of setting the position of the arrow, wait, so that's position origin. Have an idea? We have a direction. Is this normalized? Yes, it is normalized times. Weapon distance. Hey, what the fuck? Oh man, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that so much. This really is annoying. This undo in Vim fucking sucks. Fuck, where was I? I hate undo in Vim. It's so bad. Plus pivot direction times weapon distance. There we go. Alright, let's see where does it land. Start now. Guys, I have to program this first. It's a little better. Alright. The arrow still flies very oddly. Yeah. The arrow is not rotated correctly. It flies towards the position of the target, it looks like. Where can I see the... Oh, it's the attack direction. The bow is aligned with the feet, and then I just offset that to the top. Let's see how that feels. He's missing. I don't know. It feels kind of bad. Let's see. He does hit twice here, which is nice, but he misses there. I need to draw an actual line where the position is.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you guys for following. I appreciate it. Good morning. Why do you follow us? Good morning, guys. Thank you very much for following. Let's see. Draw UI quad at the projectile to position.
Gotcha, bitch.
Vec 2. Shut the fuck up, Shady 11. 4. Let's see. Where is the actual position of the projectile? That's the white dot. I mean, it does miss. It does almost miss.
Gotcha, bitch.
But it's accurate. Okay. And the cool thing is, the height doesn't change, so maybe... Let's make a... Try format UI text, height. Okay, now we can see the height of each arrow over time. Minus 11? Huh? Is my calculation wrong here? Do I have to divide that by like 1,000 or something? Hey, why does it... Wait a minute. Is this plus? No. Shouldn't this be 0 at some point? Wait, am I dumb? 1 minus 1. Your calculation was expecting a positive offset with the min. No, like anything, it should go to 0. If I do 1 minus... Wait, so distance gets higher. 1 minus 1 is 0. Right? What am I doing wrong here? The travel distance... Wait, maybe travel distance... Wait a minute. It's odd. Let's see. One is a float, one is an int. Yeah, guys, this is a float too, but I guess I can turn it into a float to make sure. See, now it increases. The distance increases, and therefore 1 minus 1 should turn to 0. If your distance is less than... Wait, so I want to go from projectile height down to the actual... I want to go from projectile height down to 0. To 0. So I want to have something that is based on distance that at some point reaches 1 or 0. How's that so difficult? I don't understand. Do you use the height calculator? No, but we are currently just visualizing it using text. That's so odd. I don't understand. Makes no sense to me. Yeah, it does. Now it works. So it did work. Oh wow. That's odd. That looks really odd. Huh? So fast? This looks so bad. Sorry, but this is terrible. Oh, I hate this, man. I know this is gonna be a huge rabbit hole, but it needs to look good. This sucks. He fires completely in the wrong direction. Zero progress today made it worse, actually. No, shut the fuck up. This sucks. It's not worse because it's correct now, but it doesn't look good. Shouldn't the arrow move down, not the shadow up? It's not a shadow? No, no, it's not a shadow. Check position every frame. I mean, it does look correct here. I mean, let's see how it looks without the visuals, right? Oh, wait. We do need the height. Let's see. This looks so bad. What is this? Where's he shooting at? It looks bad. But also, for some reason, wait, let's see. Where's it aiming at? It's too bad Bloons isn't open source. Shut the fuck up, bitch. The shot is accurate to the point of release, but the enemy keeps moving. Is aim predictive? Not 100%, but maybe I need to make it a little predictive, just a tiny bit to help the player out, because this feels bad. I can't do that, actually. Change to min of 0.5. Yeah, you say the projector should always be minimum here. A little bit higher. Let's see how that looks. Also, where the fuck am I aiming at? Let me see, attack direction. Is to the target's hero attack direction. Activate ability towards first target. They used to be homing and shoots in the air. I have homing missiles instead of arrows, yeah. They used to do that. If the enemy moves right, it shoots below. When it moves down, it shoots above. I think you have some weird initial targeting position. Yeah. Let's see. Enemy attack direction. Enemy attack direction is normalized. Target location. Activate the ability towards the waypoint direction. I think this is face the first target. Hero. Hero attack direction is the normalization of the target in the middle. Minus direct collider position. Hero target location. Face the first target. I have an idea. I'm gonna try something. We start from the hero. Position origin, I think. To the hero. Target location. Align. Let's see how that looks. This is what it looks like. He's facing or he's shooting towards his actual physical position on the ground. I mean, what I can give the arrows a little bit is a homing strength of 0.2. What the fuck are you doing? 0.2 F. That makes it so that by 20% they are homing towards the target. Is that too much? Let's see. It does home a little bit. You see that? Feels a little better already. See this? Maybe 20% is a little too much. Let's see. I think it homes a little too much now. What do you think? Maybe 10%?
This is what we call...
What word did we use yesterday?
This is a forgiveness
Mechanic. Let's see. I think it's still homing enough, to be honest. I feel like it's homing too much. I want to test something. That's odd. I want to give these guys a ginormous amount of speed. 100. Let's see what happens. Test it on really fast enemies, yeah. It's too much. It still homes too much. What the fuck? I can't believe this. He never misses on 10%. Huh? Okay, 10% of 10%.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh. It's crazy how he still not misses. He doesn't miss. How? Guys, maybe the homing strength that I have here is wrong? Wait a minute. I can show you how I calculate this. So if we have a target and we are homing, then I lerp.
Guys, is my lerp correct? Please.
Someone that knows math, is this correct? Is this homing strength? So basically what I do is I set the homing strength. Yeah, I get the direction to the target from the projectile, where I'm currently at, and I multiply that by my strength. And I keep the direction with the inverse of the strength. So I basically keep 99% of the direction and only 1% of the direction to the target. How come how come this is so crazy still, the homing? Thank you very much for following, Roman. It needs to be a plus T plus projectile times 1 times the delta time. You mean this has to be multiplied by delta time? The homing strength? Really?
Gotcha, bitch.
Don't think so? Well, guys, we'll figure it out because we can set the homing strength to 1. Direction to target times.
bitch.
Right, so wait. What you're saying is T plus projectile. What do you mean projectile? Eh? What do you mean by projectile? Why would it not use the delta time if it's executed every frame? He's overwriting the old value. That could be it. Yes. Your lerp is wrong? I don't think it is wrong. I don't think so. The lerp is correct. Yeah, I think so. All right, like guys, Mr. Real Super Cool is a big dick developer. Okay, what he says is probably right. This kind of looks like 1%. Wait, but now it's 1. Homing strength is 1. That should be 1. So it's wrong. No, I think your code is not working correctly, Real Super Cool. Because now I'm basically... I don't think so. You're doing direction to target times t plus 1 minus projectile direction times 1 minus t. Eh? No. I'm basically taking, so guys, I'll make an not an experiment, I'll make an example. Direction to target times t, which is, let's say, 0.5, which is, let's say, 50%, plus projectile dot direction times 1 minus t, which is also 50%. But then we can turn this to 90%, then this is 10%. Do I have to normalize? Do I have to normalize this? Is that the reason why it's not working? Projectile direction is set once at the start, right? Yes. Projectile direction is set once only. And that is used to change the position. You can see it right here. We set the direction, multiply that by the speed, and multiply that by delta time. What's your value of delta time? Is the lerp variable... T is the lerping variable and should go from 0 to 1, but homing strength times delta time is never even close to 0 or 1. Yes, so homing strength is a value between 0 and 1. Homing strength could, for example, be 0.1. That would be 10%. But you updated every frame with the lerp. Yes, I updated every frame with the lerp. If you overwrite the direction every frame and lerp it to some target direction, the number of frames will change the result. Therefore, without delta time, it's frame rate dependent. Okay, I understand that. Yes, it does. It is. It is. It is. Yeah. Yeah. What do we do then? If we use delta time, then a homing strength of 1 should always give me... So like Real Super Cool, the issue is the following, I think. The issue is the following. If homing strength is 1, then homing strength multiplied by delta time is less than 1. And therefore, this direction is not taken 100%. No, I think we don't need delta time. What if you cache the initial direction or use a temporary adjusted direction for move? Oh, I know what the issue is. I know what you mean. Of course. The issue is... This is why I hate lerp. I hate this fucking shitty thing so much. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Lerp is so dumb. Like, no, Lerp is stupid. I hate it. Try to use spaces instead of tabs. Why are you hating Lerp? Well, Lerp behaves in a shitty way where you have to literally... So basically Lerp is more powerful early on than later on. So basically Lerp is... It's basically... This is Lerp. If this is a curve, I'm gonna move that over. If this is a curve and then this is 1 and this is 1, this is how Lerp behaves. The difference in the very I guess, yeah, and this is 0. The difference in the beginning is crazy, but as you add, as you get closer, it gets the so it's basically like, es ist asymptotisch to 0 as you get closer to 1. As you get closer, the difference, the difference in change is worse. But what I want is this type of curve. I want a linear curve. Then it's not Lerp. Lerp is linear interpolation. Lerp is only linear interpolation if you have a starting value, an end value, and you keep the starting value, you keep the end value, and you only change t. What I'm doing is, I have a starting value of 10, and I Lerp that by t plus some other value, 1 minus t. I saw your message, Gingerbell. Hello there, sir. And I store that in 9. And then in the next frame, I go from 9 times t. That's why it behaves so shitty. Because I don't do 10 again, I do 9. And then 8, and then 7, and 6. That's why the difference is so crazy. He's doing Lerp each frame, so it becomes an exponential decay effectively. Yes, yes. So, if you want to make it frame rate independent, there are 2 things you could do. Do the actual calculation, see, and skip 48 minutes in.
Okay, so what is Lerp smoothing? This is something you might find in like Unity forums or in various places.
Oh, she's cool.
But I'm gonna warn all of you, because all of you are probably like, oh cool, R to the power of time. That seems like the best one. It looks the simplest, so I'm gonna use that. But do not use that. It is bad. And the reason for that is because the POW function happens to be very expensive, like ridiculously expensive, if you compare it to the EXP function. The POW function, I think, is about 8 times.
Isn't Lerp just multiply? Holy fucking...
As expensive as running EXP. So don't use the POW function.
Guys, Gingerbell is always right. Okay? He made a programming language.
If you want to do Lerp smoothing, just do this. Use the decay constant. If you want to take a picture of anything in this talk, this is the slide. This is the only useful information I have, and so this is it. And of course, it's best.
I should use this? Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. So, what do I want to do? Every frame, I want to adjust my direction to the target by a fixed amount. Okay, so that's the frame rate independent Lerp trick. Why aren't you using Odin then, Cakes?
Because I don't have the fucking time to port my game to Odin, you Dumbo, okay? I'm gonna make my game in C++!
Sorry. So wait. I get it now. By every frame, why not a fixed amount in constant amounts of time? The language isn't that important. C++ is fine, especially when you've written most of it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're pretty much at the start and don't even have a single level. Porting shouldn't take long. Shut up. You're so wrong. It's crazy how wrong you are, man. Like, eat your nails yourself, bitch. Let's see here. Wait. So I can't do this because I'm doing this every frame. Right? So, guys. I have 2 directions. This is so difficult, man. So fucking difficult, bro. Shade 11, stop spamming. So what did Gingerbell say? If you want, skip to fix your timestamp. I can't fix my timestamp. It's too difficult, bro. Blur percentage over time to 0. Just calculate it once, maybe. I think you have a point there. But no, that doesn't work because enemies could move erratically and then the difference by how much I adjust the direction changes. Whoever said cache the initial direction might be onto something. No, because... Well, that's shitty, man. It's exponential. I have this exponential curve. Fuck, bro. How do I do this? I want to move 10% towards the target. I mean, we can pretend. Nah. The main problem is that any form of interpolation requires to have a start and end point. So technically, you need to know the arrow hits. When the arrow hits, you actually want your homing strength to be a factor of your predictive strength. Yeah, you're right. I need to know when it's going to hit. But I mean, how do games do this? Have you guys seen Kingdom Rush or Bloons projectiles? Like, essentially, that's how they work. You have 2 points, and then this guy shoots an arrow in this direction, and it just loops around like that the entire time. Have you guys ever seen that? It's really annoying when that happens. I mean, that's what I want, essentially.
Fear of Darkness, you're getting really close to being actual dead, you know? I'm timing you out for like a couple of seconds.
That's what happens a bunch with rockets in my RTS. A bunch with rockets in my RTS. Yeah. But how can I do that? How? Isn't it lerp? Don't I want to lerp you? And then I have another direction. I mean, even if I keep the start direction, you can implement the stop homing radius like wows, maybe. What is this? Shut off distance. What does that mean? Torpedo? Ship? Moving towards torpedo. The ship is moving towards the torpedo? Torpedo stops homing here. Collision. I don't understand this. This is the space you have to dodge the blue line. Well, hey, Dev Spudgers. Welcome, everyone. Thank you very much for the raid. Good morning. Hello, people. The first direction change is the initial percentage, so maybe lower the percentage by range.
Gingerbell, is it still possible to do with what you did? Is it still possible to do what you did? Like, let's say I can't fix my time step. Does it still work? With like an unblocked time step? I should probably fix my time step. I know that.
Bruh. You use first order approximation with target velocity and arrow velocity. You calculate where you need to aim when the directions are constant. Technically, you don't need to change direction anymore because the arrow is shooting ahead. Now your homing strength limits the change in direction. Don't try to immediately get it right after, right? But only adjust for percentage. First rule of the Young Club: we don't talk about the Young Club. Hello, Devs Budgets. How is it going? Good morning. We're currently trying to work on, oh man, obstacles in my game. We're working on, this is the actual shooting line, and the blue line is the actual visual line of the arrow, using some arbitrary height. And then we adjusted that height based on the distance the arrow travels. And we managed to get it done to look something like this, where the arrow kind of homes towards the target a little bit. Yeah. And so if the enemy is very fast, I mean, we could keep it, right? It's kind of funny. I mean, I could just, since it's an exponential curve, why not just make T very low? It still works. Lol, look at this. Lol. Right? I mean, it could potentially. Let's see. Homing strength. This is what I had. Keep it. And then, yeah, it's like, wait. Homing strength is 1. The curve looks fine. Yeah, like, but this is with a curve of 0.01. So 1% homing is what I have, you know? Look at this. 1%, wait. This is what 1% homing looks like. It's kind of crazy how it homes. See that? It's 1% per frame, yes. And not per range. What does that mean? If you only call the homing direction change once, it'll be 10%. It will be the 10% you're looking for. 1% per frame. Yeah, this is 1% per frame. So the more frames I have, the more this works, right? So it's bad. Because it runs every frame. Yeah. But, like, guys. Look, I know what you mean. If I only do this once. Shut up! Sorry. Look. Let's say this guy shoots into this guy. Okay, that's A. Now on B, this guy moves here, and the direction changes, adjusts. But the arrow is maybe here. Now the guy moves again, and the arrow just keeps on flying. But shouldn't it try to like do this curve right here? So like, listen, I'll make this better. Oh my god. Let's say this is the enemy. This is his path. Enemy. Path. This is my unit. Let's move this here. This is my unit. We shoot. Shit. We shoot in this direction an arrow. And now we have 10% homing. Okay. 10%. Shouldn't the curve over time be this? And that's 10%. and on 100%. The curve, in my opinion, should be this. Or let's say this. 100%. But I can't do this once because the game runs at 60 frames per second. If I do 100% once, the enemy moves here. I calculate the rotation like this. The arrow flies here, but the enemy is here. I can't do this once. It's impossible. Doesn't work. 0.01 delta time would be 1% per second-ish. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. 1% per delta time. And so 1% per second. I see. And so I would have to have 100. Wait. Would be 1% per second-ish. 1% per second. So shouldn't that be 100% per second then? Unsolvable to start new game. That's why you multiply by delta time. That's why you multiply by delta time, but that has nothing to do with this. So what you're saying is 100 homing strength is 100%. And I could potentially just do homing strength times delta time here? Is that the solution? Is that what you guys are saying? Looks kinda homey. But it's 100%. Oh, he ran out of range. And now he collided with the... Difficult to say. It definitely homes. Yeah, I need to increase my range a little bit more. Give me a second. Oh my god! Sorry. Okay, relax. I hate that. Fucking hate that shit. Sorry. God, I fucking hate that shit. You have to be so careful with him, man. Relax. Oh my god. Is Zoe still there? No, she's not. Doesn't Bloons home? Yes, Bloons homes. Try to have multiple files instead of one big chunk of code. That has nothing to do with this, okay? I pressed some weird ass shit and then did like some Vim movements and all of a sudden it spawned 10As. Okay, I replaced import with 10As. I don't know how I did that. I fat fingered. Let's test this again. That's huge. That's some homing. Okay. Does look like he's homing. Oh, I can test this here. Better.
Gotcha, bitch.
How does that work? How did this guy miss even? Okay, well, 50%. What about 50? Guys, stop. Is 50 still working? Huh? It's still, I don't know, man. Like, it's difficult to say. Fine, I'll try 10%. 10% should miss. 100%. Nah, guys, 10% is still too much. Look at this. Look at that. Sorry, guys, but that's not how it works. Oh, fuck. Oh, ladylike. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the homing is too much. If it takes 3000 frames, you do divided by 3000. Oh, come on. There's no way. Is it really that frame rate dependent? Fuck, man. How do I do this then? Shit. So difficult. But it's definitely the solution. You would need to cast the line of firing from your Tangy along the walking path of the creep and have the point where they... No, I don't want that. Yeah. Next frame modulo 3000. If it's not frame rate dependent, but the seconds are. It's not frame rate dependent, but the seconds are. Yeah. Fuck. Are you dividing this percentage by 100 though? I don't think that does anything, but okay. I mean, I don't think it does. Might as well use a value between 0 and 1 then. 1 would be completely homing and 0 would... Yeah, that's not... I don't think that's how it works. Such a difficult problem. Homing strength times delta time. I can divide it by 100. That's a Dr. House quote. Ah, I see. You can always get what you want. Let's see. Oh, that's great in homing. That's not even 10%, bro. That's like nothing. Absolutely not. Bro. No way. Absolutely not. Archer also bad. So bad Lamau. How? Fine. 50%. No way. There's no way, bro.
Guys, why is it always so difficult? How does Bloons do homing?
This is not 50%, bro. No way. Dude, you're missing. Yeah, cause I multiply by delta time. Oh, fuck, bro. It uses an engine, I think. Guys, my brain's cooked. Am I really defeated by a fucking lerp function? Can you believe it? Have we been defeated by a lerp function? I'm actually going to use the exact function that Ginger Bill showed. Decay, exponential decay function. So, wait. I'm gonna quickly put this up to the right and copy the code. Let's see. So. What is it? Float, XP, decay. And then we have a float A, a float B, a float decay, whatever that means. And a float delta time. And then we return B plus A minus B times EXP, which hopefully we have in math, of minus decay times delta time. Very simple, of course. I'll put that into math. Stuff. There we go. And then what do we need to do? Exponential decay. Yeah, not sure how that works, but exponential decay constant, useful range approximately 1 to 25 from slow to fast. Okay, so float x is XPDK from goodness, the wait, from, right, this is from, so that would be the projectile.direction.x to the direction to target.x. Decay, but I have absolutely no idea. Use 10. Let's put a comment here. Float decay. Decay is 16, and then we say exponential decay constant useful range approximately 1 to 25 from slow to fast. Makes total sense. So we put the decay in here and then we call delta time. We have that for x and we do that with y too. And then we set the projectile direction. %, this is gonna work, right?
Absolutely not.
I'm telling you, this is not gonna work. Okay. Oh, someone's calling me. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. A relative wants to see the baby, so that's why. You probably want about 0.9 or something, not 16. 0.9? So what if I do decay of 1? What happens then? Is it 100%? Huh. Interesting. Cool. I like that, actually. Okay. But is it frame rate? Is this frame rate dependent? Wait a minute. Is this actually frame rate dependent? Isn't it called display options? Options button. The point of the delta time parameter makes its frame rate independent. Update. Level. Display. Display gold hearts. Wait, level info, draw level info on top. Wait, Control B. Speed buttons, Control B, modals, there we go. In-game unlock hero, in-game chest open, in-game options menu. I want to quickly add a vertical sync option. Let's mark this as N and then go to display options. Options. Menu. Oh man. Display options. There we go. VSync. There we go. And then mark this. Go back to N. Put this here. And change the position. That right here. And then yoink that. No, just yoink it. Put it here. Position. And then the checkbox offset. I gotta quickly do that so I can check whether it's actually behaving the exact same or not. Do we have an offset here? Do slider, option, tooltips, checkbox, checkbox offset, checkbox X offset. Okay. I think this is an interesting problem, and I'm glad that I'm working on this. It's all about making the game more fun to play. I'm really happy about this. There should be a VSync option, but the checkbox is not here. Yeah, why not? You know what? I'm just gonna take those two things here.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Elbino just subscribed. Big tick support for 2
my man,
years.
thank you very much.
When
Elbino.
rewriting Zik.
Get the fuck out of here. It's like, no fucking ways. Zig is great. Like, I just don't understand how much fun Primogen has with Zig. Maybe I need to watch a couple more of his streams to understand why Zig is so great. No. Absolutely not. VSync. It was off. Okay. Okay, let's watch this again. Place the guy here. Control K. And then do a very slow motion. The first arrow misses. Okay. Wait. This is how it behaves. Okay. Now we turn off VSync. And do that again. Is it still off? Yes. Dude, are you... I think it behaves the same, right? It behaves the same. No? It looks like it does. No? Guys, you're lying. Stop lying. Stop lying, okay? I can tell when you're lying, and you are lying right now. It actually does behave. He's having fun, but still being frustrated. The latter part is mostly his fault. What the fuck is that? No, I can't do this. Like, Gingerbread, have you seen this? You guys saw that? How the arrow just completely changed direction? If you hit it near the tree, then you don't. Like, they completely changed direction. Like, almost 90 degrees. See that? Or maybe it's because they slow down. Ah, look at the Mr. Collector stuff. Ginger will help me. Yeah,
Ginger will ask him what type of help he needs.
What do you need, Collector of Stuff? Hmm? What do you need, sir? How can we help you? You got a programming question? Maybe a question about Odin? Huh? Oh, that's great. Hmm. I'm not a licensed doctor if that's the kind of help you need.
Yeah, I think he does need that, yeah.
Oh, what a Dumbo. I love this. Oh, this is awesome. Dear collector of stuff, come on. Tell us, sir. What do you need, bro? What's wrong with asking for help? Oh, nothing. Obviously nothing. Is collector of just your brother in disguise, pretending to be some random internet troll to keep the stream spiced up? I don't think I have a brother that has this much time, bro. I don't think so. And it would also be difficult because he has a house with chickens and my brother doesn't have one. Goodness. Yeah, anyways, so I think the homing is still a little too fast. But maybe it's because they slow down. Wait a minute. So if this is 10%, right? Is this 100% then? Would that be a 100%? Wait a minute. Are you telling me that if I set the decay to... Wait, that's decay of 1. Wait a minute. So, wait. So...
Am I so out of
25? 0.0f times
Phil Croate just subscribed.
the projectile dot homing strength. But isn't exponential decay bad because I call EXP? Hey Phil, thank you very much for subscribing. Guys, how expensive is an EXP call? Power's bad. Yeah, and XP. Wait, is it in the thing? Is it here? Wait, where was that? I have too many tabs open. Here. It's here. Is that efficient? XP is less expensive than POW. From the video I have seen, 8 times faster than POW. But, and how about multiplication? Codes per frame. And multiplication. I don't understand this. What is this supposed to show me? Like, I don't understand all of these symbols. Multiplication is basically free. Shit. So maybe we have to do multiplication. Guten Morgen, mein Freund. Guten Morgen, Rutrad. Guten Morgen, sir. Different implementations of lerp. Kek. No, I'm not saying kek. Well, maybe we can do this. I have an idea. Don't optimize for performance if not needed. You underestimate how fast CPUs are. Guys, do you understand that I'm CPU bound? EXP is a hardware level instruction nowadays too. Fine.
We'll keep XP.
What? But. We only keep XP, EXP, if this works. So let's say I have a homing strength in my projectile of 10%. I want to see a 10% homing strength now. 10%. Show me. That doesn't look like 10%, bro. You see what I mean? Looks more like... Isn't this the first map of Bloons 36? Lol, yeah, this is for recognizability. I'm using this as a playtesting map. I basically use this as a testing level where I can test all of the different systems in my game, and then later on I'm gonna create my own levels. But I need one level, and I think having a Bloons level as like advertisement for the game is the best thing. Recognizability, yeah, everyone asks that. It's like all the time do I get these messages. Guys, it's smart. Okay, don't be stupid. This is smart, what I'm doing. It's good baseline. Yeah, it is. Obviously. And it's a good level to test things on also, as well. Got me to check it out.
See, guys, I told you. It got him to check it out, so he clicked on the stream.
How long has the game been in development? 2 years and like 8 or 10 months. The arrows could be following could be a skill. Yes, the arrows following will be this.
Gotcha, bitch.
Like I don't have it here right now, but for example, on this little node here, we could say instead of attack radius, I think I have a homing strength thing. Do I? I don't have this here yet. Looks like, unless I'm blind. Homing strength. No, I don't see it. But homing strength. Yeah, I have to add that. It will be a value between 0 and 1, essentially. So 0%, 100%. Dev hell? No, I'm enjoying this process, actually. I would love to be done already, but I'm learning, so learning just takes time. Guys, I have a feeling that 10% is not correct here. But we could test something. This T value determines the speed at which we decay, at which we fly. So what we can do here is use that T value in here to decay, to slow down the decay. Because what happens is the projectile slows down, however the turning of the projectile stays the same. And the reason why the projectile slows down is because I fade out projectiles over time. At like 80-90%, I fade them out so that it looks like they just missed their target for immersion purposes. Let's see how that looks. Seems like the T value doesn't do anything. How? This T value should be very small. Wait. Yeah. It's odd. Huh? I think this homing strength thing doesn't work. The decay, like, I don't know about this decay thing. I mean, it looks like, wait, okay, fine. Let me test something. What about 100%? What does that look? Really immersive if the arrow could get stuck in the tree. They can, yes. That's why we are doing all of this stuff. Because they can get stuck in the tree. Wow, that hit? Interesting. Interesting how... Yeah, see how that the tree just ate the arrow here. They just fly around trees right now. No, they sometimes get stuck, but obviously since they're homing, they are tracking them easier. Guys, watch. Don't be stupid. Look. Yeah, see? He hits 2 trees right now. You're wrong. See that? You're so lucky that this menu is too stupid to display the images, bro. You're so lucky. You're so lucky, bro. It's not like balloons, guys. It's absolutely not like balloons. You're wrong. But this is not 100%, bro. Make a sound when the tree is hit. Yeah, we can do that. For sure. I have a feeling this exponential function, the decay function, is not what we need. Because for some reason... Yeah, the arrow turns way too much. It shouldn't turn that much. It makes like a 190-degree turn. Which it seems like it turns more the more the target is away from us, if that makes sense. Fuck, man. Cakes, I made this just now. Guys, it was a nice stream. It was a nice stream. Okay. Goodbye. No. Bro, I can't take your code. They say that I steal code all the time. I can't take it, man. No, it's impossible. I can't take your code. I appreciate it, but listen, I will never escape. Oh, Cakes can't program anything for shit. He's so stupid. It's always a yoink. It's your code. It's our lerp. Is that what you want to have? Yeah, that's what I want to have. Yeah. I just had an idea. All we need to do is figure out if the target is to the left or to the right of us, and we need to rotate from pi to minus pi. If we need to rotate to pi or towards minus pi, and then that rotation that we apply is multiplied by delta time and the strength. Nasty. I'm not sure if you noticed, but the first missile that flies to the right is confused in which direction to turn, because the turning direction changes from, let's say, minus 82 degrees. There's no angles involved. Guys, I'm gonna code this first. Okay. Before I take a look at the code. Because I'm not a yoinker. Okay? I'm not yoinking. I have to hurry up though, because we're gonna get Besuch in a second. That's some actual... No, I didn't click on any code, you dumb idiot. I'm not lying. There's nothing here, you stupid Dumbo. I'm not lying. Guys, I'm gonna test this, okay? I don't know how to do that, but it might be possible. So what we need, we have two directions, right? And then we need to get a float angle diff. I have no clue if this is correct or not. We'll see. Please tell me that works.
No, there's no way this works, right?
It's fine. It's fine. We do angle diff is we have direction to target. Wait a minute. I want to get angle. I think correct. Or angle. We'll see. And we need a direction. Direction to target minus the projectile dot direction. Okay. And then if angle diff is greater than 0, I have no clue, but we'll see. Maybe. It won't. Then what I want to do is rotate vector by the vector. We want to take the projectiles dot direction, and we want to rotate that by minus pi multiplied by the homing strength. Essentially by t, without the division by 100. This is gonna work. 100%. This is gonna work. I can already see. It might fly in the wrong direction first, but we'll see. Oh. Wait. It's flying away. Wait. Did I build this? There's no way this works. There's no way this works. There's no way this. There's no way. There's no way. Absolutely no way. There's no way this, guys. It does not work. Looks like no, guys. It does not work. I'm good. I'm actually a 5-head. Actually a genius. Now the question is the following. Oops. Wait. Is this expensive? It works. Congrats. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. That seemed easy. What was the last 2 hours? Shut up. It's called testing. Now we can take a look at Mr. Real Super Cool's code. Yeah, wait, projectile D, projectiles, Tangy position, enemy position, enemy position. It just changes over time, right? If the key pressed space bar, then it is a go. Okay, okay, wait. It goes over the projectiles. It gets direction to target enemy position minus the projectile, and then the difference. Direction to target projectile direction. Aha, the difference. Oh, shit. And then it limits it to 2. I don't know what that limit means. Direction plus equals the difference times delta time. Okay. What is that limit? Times 500? What is this 500? Actual good job, Mr. Strimmer. Expensive, you can easily do like 10,000 of those per frame. The approach is to limit the difference vector and add that to the direction. 500 is the speed. Oh, that's the speed of the projectile, I see. I get it. And then you have to normalize the direction again. I don't have to normalize it because I'm just rotating it. I think maybe both things work. Okay, wait, maybe I can also change the T value here. Ah, that's bad. Because I have like 2 T's. Let's see. Strength. We multiply that by delta time and by T. This T value here should go down. Let's see if this works. Oh yeah, we are 100%. Wait, we are still at 100%. Let's put it to 10%. Guys, I want to say that I really appreciate everyone that's trying to help. Thank you very much. Except for collector of stuff, of course. But yeah, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for helping. Especially, you know, Gingerbell, real super cool. Everyone, essentially. I forgot some names and now I feel bad. Now I have to go and scroll up for those that actually helped too. Let me see. There was another person that helped a lot. I think he left earlier. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. You know. And paid actor? Wait. Who was that paid actor thing? Huh? Die kommen sofort. Okay, 1 second. Okay. When was that? I saw that. I saw something there. Paid actor. Aha, Dark King Hell. You gotta be warned, sir. Okay. You're leaning into toxic. Oh, I'm Robert. Long time no see. I must have missed you earlier. Good morning, sir. How's it going? Long time no see. Did you write any? Sorry, I missed your message then. Sorry, bro. Anything I missed? Any news? Clap, hello there.
Gotcha, bitch.
Big Dick supporter, good morning, bro. Hope you're doing good. Okay, let's see. If we do 10%, how does that look? It works, guys. It actually does work. It does work. We now have homing projectiles, and I feel like a 10% homing. It's still crazy how much this homes. It's odd. Let me test this. T equals 1. Speed is projectile speed times T. Huh? I feel like they turn too much. Huh? Why do they turn so much? And also, why do they slow down? Wait a minute, maybe I'm doing something wrong here? Travel distance, speed. Oh, I see. Wait a minute. Arrows also stop completely. You could also limit it to a constant. Well, it's the slow down that's causing this. Essentially. But still, they rotate a lot. Yeah, it should be limited to a constant by how much I can rotate this. So float. Rotation angle is minus pi times strength. Wait a minute. Huh? Huh? Don't I need to have an else case here? Fine. Maybe I don't need that. Rotation angle. Rotation angle is the maximum... No, wait. The maximum? Yeah, the maximum of the rotation angle. And 2 times pi, or so tau. Do I have tau? Give me a second. I wanna have tau here. Where's pi? Oh, 2 pi. Wait. Pi 4. Is that 6.28? Is that it? Don't judge. Okay, don't judge. That's just... You don't need to have it perfectly. Okay, guys? Don't like... yeah. Projectile times homing strength times... delta time. Okay. Why is this complaining? Tau? Guys, how do you spell tau? Am I stupid? Okay. What? Tau. Tau, yeah, with U, right? Why is it complaining here? Huh? All of these are floats. Oh, I'm a fucking moron. Thank you.
Gotcha,
Yeah,
bitch.
I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, guys. All right, let's see. Maybe this works. That's so odd. That doesn't do anything. Huh? Shit, bro. How? Do you know if a certificate from a code academy is enough to land a job? Maybe, Select. Maybe it does. Tau is 360 degrees, right? No, we are talking about radians here. So no limit at all? No, but I multiply this by at most 10%. Isn't it always using tau then? Shouldn't there be a min or max? Wait. Should this be min? Wait a minute. Am I dumb? This is literally the same. Guys, I have no clue. Cakez has the certificate from Chat Academy of Yoinking. Yeah, sure. To be honest, it's all about skills. Maybe do some projects for your portfolio to make it easier. Yeah, you can have a certificate, but what really helps you is having your own projects, and you also learn the most by doing your own projects. That is right. If you spend time exploring stuff yourself, you learn a lot more than just following a tutorial on some certain certificate, because you will most likely not be as interested in that certificate or whatever they do there than if you do something that really interests you and you want to actually do. Obviously you can still, like, if it's required or something, but oftentimes it is better to just do something you like doing, because you will stick with it most of the time. Rotation angle is not used. It is. Is not. You're right. I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. Sorry about that. Try pi. Sorry, guys. No, it's still too much. Oh, I can't believe this. God damn it. God damn it, like, what are we doing wrong here? We have it, but it's applying the angle too much. Because, wait, the difference... Wait a minute. I think I know what we need. Every frame dependent on delta time, we can rotate our projectile by 360 degrees. At most. And every frame. That would be 100%. Thank you very much for following, Grey Alpaca. Great Alpaca. Try pi times 0.5. I think pi could be it. Probably not though. Nah, it's the same. Yeah, this is supposed to be 10% by the way. Not 100%. What does the normalization do? This is just a direction. It gets a direction. I really like the glow circle. I keep looking at it. That's good to know. You added it to direction. And no, we just got an angle difference. Yeah, this is the difference between the two angles. Okay, wait.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Slakyo and Vibe, thank you very much for following. I'm gonna try Real Super Cool's idea. Where we have the difference and then we do difference is difference multiplied by the projectile's homing strength multiplied by t multiplied by delta time, and then we add that to the projection's direction and apply that to the direction. Normalized, of course. Now, obviously, we don't have a limit here. But this is essentially what Real Supercool does. He takes the difference in the two vectors. Then he multiplies that by a percentage value over time. And then adds that, I think it's plus, right? Plus. Not equals, it's plus. No, wait, actually it is equals because we do plus here. I think.
Gotcha, bitch.
Wait, give me a second, guys. Yeah, this looks better. I limit the vector so that it's not a percentile add, but a fixed maximum amount. Let's see, what does this look like? I like this. This is actually really good. Okay, what about 100% now? Fine, guys, I took Supercool's code, fine. You can say it, you can say what you want. I like it. It's awesome. This works. Cool. Oh, yeah. It works, let's go. Yo, Cakez, is homing fixed? Yeah, I got it working too. You know, I have an equal, I have an extra, I have an equal size where you wanted the minus, no? No, I think this, right? Goodness. Fine. We got it. Boys, we have it. We tried out many different things, but this is the final result. So the solution was to go from Cartesian to Polyar, makes perfect sense. Yeah. Yeah. We are now in polar. Direction to target equals projectile direction. I think I'm doing it right. Looks right to me. Right? Looks correct to me. What if t is greater than 100? 1.5, for example? It can't be. Because t is this. It's an Ising cubic function. Back to difference to target is dig. Oh no. Oh no.
Gotcha, bitch.
Wait, is it actually working or not? That looks like it's working. Please tell me it works now. Like, please tell me it works, man. That looks good. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for helping out with this. It's crazy. Yeah, perfect. I like that. This is awesome. Now we can also limit the difference vector to some value. But whatever. Who cares, right? Cool. We have projectile homing, and the reason why I did this in the very beginning is because now what we can do is have the bow shoot the arrow from the bow's perspective. However, the bow or the arrow will still fly on top of the tree while not colliding with the tree. Like this. And so this little homing, maybe 10% is a little too much. We could do 5%. An innate 5% homing strength. You know, so that helps a little bit with hitting these enemies, and it feels a little better, especially when the enemies walk behind trees, which was the original issue, that they would walk, he would shoot and miss, but now he's still hitting, still a lot off, like it's still homing a lot, actually. Wonder what happens here. It's still homing a lot. Maybe I'll do 2% or 3. A little bit. It was a pleasure, not really helping. Yes, I can. Hey. Why, so Supaku's good at everything? Yeah, kinda. Yep. Kind of. Yes. He is. True. Okay, brothers. I think we got good stuff done today. I'm gonna leave. I need to help my wife with the baby. Got a lot of stuff done to do. It's cool. Thank you guys. I really appreciate the big support. Again, thank you guys for supporting me. I really appreciate it. You know, maybe in the future we can do this full time. Maybe. Zoe time again. Yeah, gotta take care of the baby. And I'll be online tomorrow. Same time, same place. Enjoyed the stream? That's good to hear. Thank you guys. See ya tomorrow. Have a great day. I'm gonna send you over to Kuviman. And you can chill out there. Bye guys. Peace. See ya. on YouTube too. Travis, bye bye. See you, bro.